Hello. Today, we got a best of 9 against Maximillionaire. The best Vampire Counts player in the world today. Probably. And we're gonna be playing Slaanesh versus Vampire Counts to start off. So we already got our first 3 matchups picked. Slaanesh versus Vampire Counts. We have Wood Elves versus Kislev. And we have Vampire Counts versus Tomb Kings. So that'll be pretty fun. I feel like all these matchups are very favored for us. But we'll have to see. Maximillionaire definitely has a bunch of spicy builds. So let's see. This is probably good enough for his Vampire Counts, right? Yeah, I think this is good enough. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Then tomorrow we have a match versus Danican. Very exciting. Now the stream is a little bit earlier than usual because we're scheduling with Maximillionaire, but should be fine. I accidentally set the stream to be 1 hour later than now because of muscle memory. But yeah, this should be it. Lore Master Sotek, what's up? Yeah, big showdown. I feel like I have favored matchups, but these are matchups that Maximillionaire has practiced, so let's not make it easy for him. Here's the start. So I know he likes his main tide styles. We can counter that with a more powerful main tide. Also, what's up, Sotek? Happy to have you here. Ready. Like a fun. All right. Are you a full-time streamer now? I am. I've been a full-time streamer for a while. Kind of depends on the definition, but I haven't been working anywhere else for the past 5 years. All that. Here we go. So we're seeing Double White King on Horsey. He has some Crypt Horrors. He has Unholy Lodestones. All right. All very normal. Double White King can be annoying, but not unmanageable. We have a juiced up Nakari ready to beat him up. He does have what is this guy? He bought Elsif and Gaze of Nagash. Oh boy, alright, Nakari. So yeah, he's playing a Nakari sniper build. He wants to murder Nakari. Okay. Alright there, buddy. So we ain't gonna let him do that. He's gonna hunker down on this point. He is pretty exposed to Marauder Horsemen, but I don't think they actually have a lot of targets here. So the idea is I just gotta hide Nakari for a while. Until we actually take a main fight. When is your best of 9? It's... Oh, yes, he's so tech. Yo, that'd be jokes. Alright, there's the double cap. So I can actually full reinforce this area. Because I want to steal this point as quickly as I can. Still don't think the Marauder Horsemen are really worth it. I'm mostly going to be spamming in infantry. Because the idea is I want to get that capture weight going. We want to get that capture weight going. If we both summon in our entire armies, that's fine. I should be more mobile than them. He doesn't have anything that can kill the Eternal Entourage, right? Yeah, so that'll be a nice little bonus for me. And as soon as he steps off of this, I can just spam out cavalry. At least these two. And then get the point captured. That's the goal anyways. So I need enough Marauders here to hold the point against them. And then it's just a whack a load of dudes over here to steal the point. Eternal Entourage will be important for that. Gonna bring in our Demonettes. Slow and steady wins the race. As you can see, he's starting to push up. These devoted Marauders. I don't want to get spell casted here, right? You could very easily get a pretty nasty spell on him. So here we go. Can we out-capturate him? Is the big question. So we're just gonna keep moving them just in case. We're gonna see if we can steal this point real quick and maybe get a few picks while we're at it. We certainly have a lot of spicy boys over there, just ready to lay into them. We're stalling this point very well. And let's see, how much damage can he get done? Marauders are just playing keep away. They don't really need to do much else. We're already capturing this point. That's great. A triple cap would be amazing. I can see he's on the hunt for Nakari though. He wants that Nakari kill. So we must be wary. Eternal Entourage are in though. So that is a ludicrous amount of capture weight. So we've taken the point before he takes this one. The Marauders are just extremely high capture weight. They're doing great. Let's go over here. We're gonna see if we can catch that Mortis engine, that oh so expensive Mortis engine. And we're just gonna pull away with these Marauders. So far, so good, I'd say. He does get the double scab scrat though on my Eternal Entourage, so that's a pretty nice pick. But if I can kill off this Mortis engine, that'd be pretty nice. Or even I could just go for his Lord. So there's a debuff. There's a massive charge from my cavalry there. But he does actually get a pretty nice disengage. Summons a couple zombies too. We do mostly disengage from that. And of course the Eternal Entourage are still alive, so overall I'd say it's a pretty good situation. We've traded really well. Just kind of overwhelming this little pocket over here. We are up in capture tickets. So life should be pretty difficult for him. He does have some Black Knights. Black Knight Lances. We're gonna net him down. Ooh, there we go. That's a massive stop on their charge. And although he will get the Mortis engine here, I think we should still be able to kill most of this stuff. Although we'll have to see. The Mortis engine is rather painful, so we do want to disengage and probably start summoning in some skirmishers to just shoot it up. I can't give the Mortis engine free reign over my units like this. That would be kind of painful. So we're gonna pull back, disengage, get the boys out of there, and then hopefully the skirmishers do well. He's done a good job protecting the Mortis. Here comes the Nakari hunt too. Little terrifying. What I can do though is I can just rotate-o. I should be able to rotate onto the middle point and get some work done there. Okay, there's another zombie summon. Yeah, because I don't think he can actually hold this. He doesn't have a lot of capture weight here. He doesn't have a Mortis engine either. The damage should be through the roof. So if we just kind of disengage and go there for the price of like one sacrificial Forsaken, I think I'll happily steal this point over here. You can see how quickly we can rotate. The power of Slaanesh. I think he got another scab scrat over there. A little painful, but with these Eternal Entourage in here, it's going to be very difficult for him to hold for any reasonable amount of time. The deeps is through the roof. So that's all the boys. That's a double cap. And so far, we're still pretty comfortable. This is the great thing about Slaanesh. You get to pick and choose your fights. We're stalling him with a couple Marauders. We've re-secured the double cap. And as soon as I get to the point where it's just a single cap that we need to win, then we are golden. So let's go ahead and delete those cav units. A couple Furies should be no issue. I think he just used Scab Scrath kind of recently, so I don't have to worry about that too much. And capture points looking pretty good. This area is quite sparse too, which is very nice for us. We're mitigating that Mortis engine damage as much as possible. And then once I get some Exalteds in there, oh boy, pain for sure. And we're just denying his hero squad a good fight. That's the main dealio we got going on. So let's start peppering that Mortis engine. And then, yeah, while he's out of position, then we go back for this point. We're just going to play Ring Around the Rosie with vampire counts forever. Mortis engine's taking a lot of heat, too. But, yeah, the new capture weight for elite units helps us out so much. Okay, so that's Dire Pack. Don't want to die to them. Let's see if we can actually catch him here with some cavalry. Does he notice it? Looks like he does, but he only notices it in time to get a counter charge. So they will actually be taking a pretty good amount of damage. Huge volley on the Mortis engine too. If he loses the Mortis engine, he loses all pushing power. So he definitely does not want that to die. He's capturing this with some Crypt Ghouls or something. Let's see if I can get there in time. Come on, speed ant. Yeah, we don't want him to steal a point or anything. In the meantime, we're just keeping Nakari safe. And then a couple Crypt Ghouls. I should be able to stop with... probably I'll summon some Forsaken to deal with them. Once we get this point captured on the far end, though, he's pretty boned. Mortis engine had to disengage, which means it ain't healing. Very nice. It looks like he will barely get it. Come on, Nakari. Come on, Nakari. Oh, what a massacre. Dang. Oh my god, Nakari. With the Chad capture weight. That saves me a lot of time. Early stream, yeah. We need it for the scheduling for my opponent here. But yeah, so he's just down a Crypt Ghoul over there now. Very nice for us. Very, very nice. Let's desummon these guys. So he's summoning in a lot of Fell Bats too. They're really good for just raw trades. But if I summon in bats of my own or Furies, they should die pretty hard. Dang, yo, that capture was so good for me. At this point, he's in a really bad position. How many more Scab Scrats does he have? He still has one Scab Scrat, so I gotta be super careful that he doesn't get a massive hit on these Exalteds or something. Anyways, his bats should die, and that will buy me a lot of space for my skirmishers to get some big plays in. I am down a lot of units though, so I do have to be very careful that I don't get army wiped, but holding this capture weight should get me a lot of work done. There you go. Massive kill on his bats. So skirmishers are having a good time. It's a big volley on his little thingamabob there. We're going to desummon these guys so that I can get more. And we are at the point where a single capture does win us the game. So as long as I maintain capture weight here, I think he's pretty screwed. Honestly, I'm very surprised he decided to take this matchup. It's kind of a rough one. So there's some Crypt Horrors over there. These are Seekers of Slaanesh. We actually dodged his Scab Scrath. Oh my goodness. And there is a rear charge. Double that charge bonus. So they should actually be able to kill off the Horrors there. Mortis engine's ticking away though. But it's pretty done for, right? I just have to hold this point for another little while. And then we're basically in the clear. Can I kill off his Mortis engine, though? He's had some very good Mortis engine micro. Keeping it alive for so long. But capture weight is just not really enough here. I can even rotate to the other point if I really wanted to. But I think this fight is going well enough where I can just continue to grind away. He does have slight capture weight, but I do have 2 units of cavalry at the ready to jump on in if they need to. We have loads of army abilities too. He was not able to snipe Nakari, and that's kind of what his whole build was built around. So there we go. Let's keep getting a little bit of skirmish action. Looks like he will be able to capture this point. So I just got to defend this last one. Just make sure there's no like double crypt ghoul summon that goes in there and then steals the point. And then I should be fine. I have loads of marauder summons too now, so this should be rather difficult for him. Fighting that Mortis engine though is definitely a down trade. It's kind of risky. Mayhaps I should have been a little more careful. But yeah, it's a 20-second hold now. Whew. What a tussle though. He made it very hard to just fight in a big grind, which is kind of what Slaanesh is meant to do. Instead, yeah, we had to really milk the mobility playstyle. But I was slowly running out of units there. Very scary. GG, well played though. And that's gonna be game number 1-1. Very solid. Yeah, we just went for the mass capture weight playstyle. Mitigated the damage on the Mortis mostly, though its healing definitely meant it paid for itself. And then used some elite units to hold the points. Very nice. So I believe our next match is his Wood Elves into my Kislev. All right. All right, all right. Should be pretty interesting. He's mentioning the map to me. I do think this matchup is very map dependent. You want the capture points as close as possible. Something like an Itza's better. Yeah, early Anticity. Correct wind. Happy to have you here. Very nice. All right. So the next one is Kislev into Wood Elves. We're on Decrepit Moor. Alrighty. Let's see if we can keep up the momentum. How do the vampire counts? How are they supposed to snipe Nakari? Well, if I put Nakari out of position or he gets surrounded by crypt horrors, he's very snipeable. Alternatively, if I don't take as much infantry as I did there and I went for another single entity, it's way easier to get on top of him. But yeah, in general, if I'm playing a heavy infantry style, with just because I kind of suspected he might try to snipe my lord as a big out. But yeah. Alright. So first, Wood Elves. Incarnate elemental beasts. It's kind of insane, right? I don't think I should go for that. I feel like if we're playing against Wood Elves, generally what you want is just a hellish amount of cavalry. Which is basically the same thing I did against Attack Speed Enjoyer. One Snow Leopard is actually pretty cool because it can snipe characters, especially foot and horse characters. And if he goes for a man-tide type of playstyle, we can definitely make use of that. His counterplay is hope you make a mistake or bring the wrong build. If I bring a double single entity build, it's much sketchier. That Elsif ability is kind of insane. Yeah, I think this is basically all I need, right? Got a 2 Griffin Legion. Should be fine. What does the Red Duke bring to the table? Sniping ability. So yeah, he has a debuff. Kind of like Hunter of Champions. It slows, reduces physical resist, and I think also melee defense. So it's really good versus demon characters that you want to snipe. And at the very least, you can ward them away. So usually, Slaanesh just romps around, dives into your backline with single entities, and has a great time killing off your Mortis engine. For vampire accounts, though, if they bring the double White King on horse and El Sif, you can't play as aggressively with the single entities. First match, this is our second match now. So, even though he didn't kill Nakari, he kept his Mortis engine alive, which was the big important part. But alright. Wood Elves versus Kislev. So this is the Wood Elves' worst matchup, by the way. I'm gonna say right now. Apparently it does not get worse than this. So I'm real interested to see what my opponent has to bring here. Because in theory this is unlosable. So I've bought the Mother Orstenkia missile resist build. This is the same thing I bought versus attack speed enjoyers high elves. So let's see. I can coop up my cavalry. If he uses arrows of Kurnos, I can use Forbidden Fens as a 5 Winds of Magic spell to increase my spell resist by 20%. Should mitigate the damage from his arrows of Kurnos quite a bit. Darstrix, what's up? And then, yeah, we'll see how this goes. So he does have a Glade Lord, I see. With Prey of Anathrema. Very nice, very nice. So Snow Leopard doesn't really have a good target here. Is he gonna arrows me? If he wants to use arrows of Kurnos, it should be coming out soon. He does have a Branch Wraith with heal and Melkoths, okay. How many skirms does he have? How many skirmishers do you have, good sir? Okay, I actually want to try and bait out this point capture. 13 units. 5, 5, 13. So he actually doesn't have any stealth boys. Good to know, good to know. So we're just going to slowly make our way to this point. Glade Lord is not particularly scary. And I'm going to get an early Patriarch today, because he'll be very useful for the heals. This guy's poke damage doesn't really do anything. As long as I spam some heals, we should be fine. I wonder if he knows if I have the ambushers. We're gonna keep him stealthed. I know I could capture the point, but that's not as important here. He did bring in the Zotes, alright. And it looks like he's just getting into position here. He's just getting into position to hold up against my Cav charge. Now we're gonna use a Spirit Bear here to try and kill off some of his archers from the get-go. These guys are Glade Guard, they're expensive, and that does a lot of damage. Very good to see. None of these are Starfire Shafts either, so that's actually rather painful. And as you know, Mother Orstenkia, she can just constantly heal, so he's on the defensive already. Very good sign for us. We'll probably bring in a lot of dervishes here. And I just want to work him a little bit with the magic. Alright, so there's the Melkoths, so then we pull back. And then we can just patch that bad boy up. There we go. That was an overcast Melkoths, by the way. We're gonna see if we can get a little bit of damage on his Lord here. Good volley, pretty good volley. Right from the get-go. He's going to move up to try and save his lord, and then we're going to try and bully him a little bit. Another good volley. You can see the healing on that Patriarch really got a lot of work done. Oh, but the counter. The counter net. I see. All right. It's pretty smart. How long is that going to last? Probably quite some time, right? Here's the thing, though. I have a bunch of these dudes. We can heal up with Mother Senkia just to weather the storm. And they should be able to escape fairly easily. Overall, not too bad. Not too bad. We just want to get into position now to bully his range units. As soon as he's overextended, we should be fine. We have a whack load of cavalry over here. And yeah, that's going to force him to back up again. He does not want to take a fight in a bad position here. He knows that one bad fight and it's completely over, right? So let's go ahead and get a another one of these. I'm gonna pull back with the Patriarch. Hopefully dodge that volley with Mother Estenkia, and then we should be fine. Let's get another Griffin Legion out. So we just want to maximize these Patriarch heals while he's here. We're gonna let him walk into a bad position. He knows he has to push up, and rather aggressively too. He has a lot of Zotes, but Patriarch is here. There's a big ol' heal. What's he gonna do? It's certainly a lot of Zotes, right? Certainly a rather ludicrous number of Zotes. Actually, I can just capture his back point. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'm just gonna capture his back point. It's easier this way. In the meantime, let's get another Spirit Bear off. Just gonna get a few volleys in. Not too much damage. You know, one thing we could do, we could stop him from summoning anything in. Okay, that was a pretty good shot. I want to get one more summon though before we deep dive him. Here we go. Nice. Need to bring in Mother Estenkia for another heal. He's actually running out of shots here. He's used up so much ammunition. All right, sick. And now we want to commit to the fight. So Frostworms first. They're tanky enough where they don't really have to worry about much. And we just want to super deep dive them here. Do have to be a little careful. So he chucks out his first net. And he's going to focus fire the Frostworm. It's a tanky fellow though. So I don't really think he'll die too quickly. Although actually that DPS is rather high, it seems. We're going to leave some cavalry on the outskirts. Because they need to countercharge him. They need to countercharge his spears that try to save his forces, right? It's a pretty good initial dive, though. Frostworm will live. Pretty good shutdown of his center line. It's a little sus, though, right? It's a little sus. We definitely want to net these guys. Where are these walled riders? Okay. Let's do that. Most of his archers can't really shoot right now, so I think we're fine on that front. We're going to get a cauldron on his face. And then we're going to take a big fight against his wild riders. Overall, the initial fight though was kind of sus, right? The damage that we've taken is pretty high, but we've cleared off like all of his archers, and his cavalry is going to get traded out. So it might not actually be too bad. In a big grindy fight, once his forces are in disarray, I'm pretty happy. His Zotes are also not really here to support the fight. We are out of heals, however, but he has no archers left, man. They're all gone. And with more cavalry on the way, things are gonna get pretty sus. So let's go ahead and get our speed boost over there to get its clean getaway. We're going to use more cauldron spells over here to bully those guys. And there go his very elite Wild Riders. Mother Estankia, though, kind of looking a little sus, right? I think she got netted. I believe she got netted. Okay. So we're going to have to pull her out there. Try and save her. Kind of sus for Mrs. Stankia. She will be able to disengage, though. And that's all we really needed. I also am able to maintain the capture point. So that's pretty nice. Mother Stankia, yep, she's alive. Let's go ahead and do that. Frost worms over here. They've bullied his cavalry. We're going to give that vigor boost. The Patriarch really helps a lot by boosting vigor. He really does, because it maintains leadership. So there we go. We're going to back capture this point. Mother Stankia is just running for her life now. And overall, value trading is... it's okay. I do think that since he's healed, it's actually a little bit more rough. I guess I do have healing myself too. But we're going to have to play this safe and enjoy our double cap here. He actually did rout off the Frost Worm. That's kind of brutal. Could be pretty sus. Double cap is away though. So he's going to have to keep maneuvering forwards. But I just wish I had been able to get more damage on his Lord. He's been playing this one pretty well, actually. Good mobility catch here. Patriarch's gonna have to run for his life too. And I think it's gonna come down to tickets then. I see. Alright. Well, he has a bunch of Dryads. Not a lot of elite cavalry. That at least should be pretty rough for him. It's a lot of Zotes though. Guy has a lot of Zotes. We're gonna at least get this pretty sick net on him. I'm gonna slow down the Zotes. Get him nice and bullied. There we go. It's a pretty good charge. We just want to bully them Dryads as much as possible. He gets a pretty good breath attack, but nothing too crazy. Ah, he used the physical resist. I see. So he's physical resist boosting him. No wonder the Wild Riders held for so long. That was kind of spooky. All right. We're going to have to keep backing up then. Zotes are kind of a big pain. We don't want them to kill all my cavalry. So disengages are abound. We're going to keep spamming out cav units. And then we're going to use our mobility to hopefully outpace him. He did just lose a bunch of Dryads, right? We're going to have another one of these spells over there. Hit him up. And he's on his way to losing some spears if he ends up overextending here. They are looking a little worse for wear, right? I can also resummon the Patriarch, which would be huge. Having him die might have actually been a really good blessing for me. Weirdly enough, I kinda am happy that he died. As long as Mother Estankia doesn't die, I'm also pretty good, but yeah, being able to resummon that would be huge. So here comes the spear catch, right? Mother Estankia is a chariot, so she is rather good at that. Oh, we keep on backing it up, running for our life against the Zotes and those branch wraiths. He does have a double cap on us. Kind of sus. And what do I want? I think I do want the Patriarch, yeah. We're gonna get him back. And then hopefully we're gonna be able to catch out his cavalry here. I don't know if he has yet another breath attack, but yeah, it looks like they will have to disengage. So let's pull back over here. Mother Estankia, she's still alive. And he can't really commit with his Lord on her, otherwise it's just a death sentence. Geez, those branch rates though are getting a lot of work done. I think both of us are pretty low on the magic front too. Is he really going to commit his Lord on Mother Estankia? That would be pretty bonkers. He is! All right, so they're just getting charged then. They're just getting charged by the cavalry. He gets a pretty good attack though. Kind of whiffs, however. And Mother Asenkia will be able to live. If she's able to continue juking this Lord, which it looks like she will be, that would be absolute devastation for my opponent. Because he can't really afford to lose his Lord here. And they are completely surrounded, right? I got the Patriarch support. They're taking massive damage. Oh my gosh. And they're routed. They straight up routed. Oh my goodness. What a misplay. Dang, that's rough. Now, a lot of my cavalry is caught up though. But them taking that much damage from my cavalry is a bad time. They went from full HP to basically nothing. And if Mother Astenkia escorts them off the battlefield, it's actually over. So no leadership on these Wild Riders. They're shattered too. Oh my goodness. What a whiff. What an absolute whiff. All right. So we just gotta close it out then. I gotta capture my second point. And then we should be fine. As soon as his Lord is gone, Lord loss penalty will be kicking in. Causing many issues. Indeed. Gotta deal with those Wild Riders though. What? I guess I do win on a single cap. But yeah, we're gonna have to kill off the Wild Riders. His Lord's gonna be gone though, at least. So I just need to summon in a Winged Lancer unit and stall him up. Stall him up for a long time. He's gonna have to split his forces, which is not very comfortable, right? What a sketchy match indeed, though. All right, we have some cavalry here. They're all really beat up, so I'd rather desummon them and get something fresh. And I just gotta keep trading to the Wild Riders. Patriarch's running for his life. If he can distract the Wild Riders for any significant amount of time, I'm happy. So here come the Wild Riders. Mother Stankia is getting a lot of good hits on them. There you go. Here comes the Patriarch. Very nice. So Patriarch can just dive bomb in. He's going to give the buffs so that my forces can continue to fight. And he's making his Hail Mary play to capture this point. But I think we barely win out here. Wild Riders are completely dead. And while my opponent certainly played this very well, the power of the late game Kislev cavalry is just a little bit too much, right? I can actually just delete this entire force here and not have to worry about him taking my back point. Although I will get a capture kitty over there. But yeah, this point is well secured and we win in the next 10 seconds. Solid game, solid game. I think he could have won if he didn't lose his Lord there. But he really wanted that Mother Astenkia kill. Dang, dang, man. Well played to Maximilian there. But yeah, Mother Astenkia, what a beast. 3,700 value? That's crazy. A campaign today? Yeah, we'll be playing campaign after this best of 9. Jeez Louise. Yeah, the cavalry's just way too insane. Yo, Mother Astenkia though, what a Chad. What's this? 1,900 value on the ambushers? Alright. Yeah, Darstrix, you might have missed it, but I actually got a successful run in the Chaos Dwarf campaign. We're a good few turns in. I'm going to be hunkering down on my main settlement, building up my Doom stack. But we did beat Kolek and Ogres. It's going great. All right, very nice, very nice. So the next match is going to be Vampire Counts versus Tomb Kings. So here's the problem with this match. Oh wait, I don't need an armor block. Here's the problem with this matchup. He's a Vampire Accounts main. He's a Vampire Accounts main, so he knows the best way to beat them. That's what we're gonna have to be playing around today. Does the Beast Giant have any use? Which giant? Playing the long game. Throw my lord so that they have a chance of throwing their lord. Dude, full HP to 0 on his dragon lord was so painful. That's so rough, man. It could have been supporting cavalry fights the whole time. Gaze of Nagash spam for the War Sphinx. Oh yeah, did I have a Vampire? I think I did, right? Vampire Counts versus Tomb Kings. Yes. I think Wind of Death is just good enough, right? Wind of Death is a potential auto win. You have our anti-snipe capabilities. Lots of Grave Guard. If he brings in single entities, I got the Vargulfs. In general, frontline should be very hard for him to win. Horrors for potentially a bit of mass. Is there anything else I could really want? Maybe a unit of Blood Knights. The Blood Knights are very strong here. There's like a few things I can kind of bully them, but overall, I really do like them. I don't actually feel like I need the Dire Pact here. I'm gonna cut them and opt for an Unholy Lodestone instead. And do I need Fellbats? I don't think so. Like his skeleton horse archers would just crumble too slowly, right? I could take a another Black Knight. I think I only really need one Crypt Ghoul. Black Knights are really good cleanup tools for the late game. So let's try this. Tomb Kings or Vampire Counts versus Tomb Kings. Let's see how this goes. Would Balefire be good versus Undead? So Tomb Kings do have weakness to fire, but not enough of it for it to really be worth running a whole Balefire for. It's just very snipeable. Wait, do I have the right map? Yes. This build looks weak to Catapult. It could be. This map is not great for Catapult, though. White Kings can also disrupt it. And I might be able to just capture all the points. Ushapti bows actually have no targets, too, with the starting army. Do you think you could win against a bunch of noob / low rated players, but they're allowed to stream snipe you? I think so, yeah. Some factions would have a much harder time, but there's a lot of factions that will kind of just take the same build and they don't really have to worry about getting counterpicked. It would be a pretty interesting format, though. You know, maybe I'll write that down. Viewer stream snipe battles. A lot of it, because I think having a good build will get you like maybe 1,000, 2,000 gold more value. So like, let's say they optimize their build against mine completely and they save like 1,000 gold. I think that is easily made up by not making misplays. Like, you can lose a unit of cavalry to basically nothing if you misplay them. So I think we could make it up. But I think like, you know, mid-tier tournament players would be able to take me out with many factions. So this is an ultra wide army. He has the Cod Tap. He has the Usirans. Nothing too crazy though, right? It's a Tomb King's Mantide. So what do we do against Mantides? You're bringing the corpse cards. We have Wind O' Death to clear off infantry like no one's business. Weirdly enough, Wind of Death is best versus it's the best verse undead. You always want to bring it versus other undead. His horse archers are kind of just a waste of money right now. They ain't really doing too much. Does he know that I have Wind of Death? Maybe I keep her stealthed up. That'd be pretty jokes, right? Because if he doesn't see it coming, he's just mega screwed. Unless he has just an unholy reaction speed. I don't think so, though. Especially when it comes to latency, it's pretty rough. Okay, so here comes some chariots. Coming in for the charge. Graveguard are gonna brace against them. Brace! Ouch! Oh! Oh, the humanity. Sacrificial Graveguard. It's gonna have to be the way. We'll probably lose out on the skeleton horsemen though. They're kind of getting caught up. That was obviously a very nice chariot pick. But now that the frontline fight's actually started, we'll have to see how he does. So first things first, normal cast Wind of Death just to clear off a couple basic skeletons. That'll be nice. And then I want to get my black knights, yes, into this situation so that they can actually clear off his forces. There's a vortex, so we're gonna see if we can dodge that. Nope. His first heal has dropped, probably because that Wind of Death did so much damage. We do have a double cap. And of course we have our sweet spell casting. So we're just gonna get one Scab Scrath over there, one Scab Scrath over there. His heals are triggered. And overall, a lot of his skeletons are dying. We like that. We like that. That buys me a lot of time. I have more Winds of Death at the ready. And we're at a pretty solid just double cap right now. Is he going to lose Cod Tap though? He's certainly mulching my guys with these chariots. They're having the time of their life here. I'm gonna save up for an overcast Wind of Death at 20 wins to clear off his boys over here, because he definitely has a lot of dudes that could use some bullion. Looks like this flank though is very well secured, and I do still have a lot more Graveguard to bear. So I'm honestly not too worried. Lots of damage overall. Here comes the corpse cart. We need more cavalry though. His chariot usage has been painful and deadly. As soon as I get that Wind of Death though, it's gonna be very painful. That's actually a little too dodgeable. I'd rather wait for a bigger blob. Bigger blob will be needed. And because we might be down trading, I should just keep progressing here towards his point. So there's his entire army, right? They're just waiting to eat a fat Wind of Death to the face. Come on, you know you want a blob. He does have some supportful stalkers, all right. Gets another cast there of some magics. Cod Tap though, looking a little sus. I don't know how I feel about his position right now. It's certainly a little sketchy. He's surrounded by Black Knights. And his chariots too are taking a lot of damage. Kotep is full surrounded. That's some good potential here. That's some very good potential. We're gonna save up for the winds of death. There's no rush here, right? Not until I actually capture the point. Interesting. So he's going for the mass horseman back cap. Let's see how that goes. If it just becomes a full-on capture point race, I'll have to see. I'll have to see who actually comes out on top here. Kotep is still getting bullied though. I'd be a little worried about him. We're going to actually just send some Grave Guard onto this point. They should be able to hunker down there for the foreseeable future. Don't spam any Crypt Horrors, as that is just very risky. Alright, White Kings can get the double Scab Scrath. Alright. I'm gonna see if we can kill this guy. Looks like he does get a spell cast there. My boys are fast though. Will he be able to hold? I don't know. This is actually a little sus. I don't know how the value trades are actually playing out. Because, yeah, he's killing a lot of fools. This will be good though. That's an amazing Wind of Death. My Black Knights over here should be able to win that. Oh, I should have been using the Scepter of Stability on them. Whoopsie daisies. And he does have a triple cap, but will he have enough units here? I think losing out on so many Black Knights is definitely painful. The Wind of Death got some good damage here, but will it be enough? Well, looks like we have capture weight. That's good. He has Stalkers on me, though. I don't like that. But he's not really able to break through this blob, right? There's a lot of dudes here. There's a lot of mass. Hopefully they don't die. Looking a little sus, though. My lord might even die here to the Stalkers. Had I been able to kill Kotep, life would have been much better. But he was a pretty spicy meatball to defeat. He's tanky, he's fast. And now things are looking a little sus. Kepler Guard are in. It's saving this overcast Wind of Death for them, though. So that should be able to just mulch them, right? Pretty good deeps, pretty good deeps. And then I'm gonna hit them with the double Scab Scrap to finish them off. I need them dead. Kepler Guard, you don't want them to heal. There you go. All right. So that should be enough shock damage to just get them completely crumbled. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. I'm a little worried about the capture point race, though, right? So we're mostly just playing for value then. We want to value trade this bad boy. Because, yeah, I don't have a lot of capture points. We're slowly getting this one, at least. But is that it? It may very well be. Many of his chariots are dead, though. That's good. He's going to try and stall me. Okay. The stalling begins. So first things first, let's see how good our Black Knights are here. We're going to finally use our spell, Scepter of Stability, there to save our Grave Guard. Trading-wise, it's still very sus. I don't have that much healing in my army. But it looks like I am able to push him off this point. That's good. We have more Black Knights. We are capturing this point, though his skeletons will probably be able to outweigh me very soon if we're not careful. We're going to need to bring in the zombies. Can we get the capture point before they show up, though? Yes. All right. That's very nice. I'll take that. My Black Knights have secured that point over there, too. And then, of course, zombies are just an absolute menace. I think we might still be able to win this off of just raw capture weight. Along with this hidden, sneaky Wind of Death I have in the back pocket. Life should get pretty difficult for my dear opponent. Though, we still have a very long battle underway before things are completely done here, right? God, that's a juicy Wind of Death. He's really blobbed up for it. He might not expect that I have enough Winds of Magic either, which I don't. But if I'm able to get that off, it's over, man. It's completely over if I get that Wind of Death off. Is he gonna commit to melee, though? Come on. Oh, I'm drooling. I'm drooling for it, man. But patience is a virtue. You want to play the long con. Oh my god, he's dead. Goodbye, Maximillionaire. Money shot. Oh my goodness. And there go all the skeletons and all his capture weight. And just like that, we're good. That was effectively an Icket nuke. That was basically an Icket nuke. She has 363 kills. Oh my gosh, that is brutality. And now he's just stuck spamming cavalry. He really wanted to try and go for that win with the cavalry, but then he just started down trading immensely hard. Dude, that's a big oof, man. That's a very rough time. Wind of death. Wind of death. It's the deathiest. It's actually such a good spell versus undead. It's so funny because, like, you'd think you'd use it versus immortal factions. But nah, Wind of Death is specifically to kill other undead. My value is now 4k in the lead. And we got the healing from the corpse cards here. Capture weight, we have complete and utter dominance. And he's... yeah, okay, now he's bringing in more skeleton chariots, but I have so many black knights. It's gonna be impossible for him. So there goes the mass crumbling. Kotep will be dead very soon. Zombies are doing their job, just stalling into infinity. And what's he gonna do here? He's gonna try and get capture weight, I guess. Graveguard do be braced. Gonna charge his chariots to muck him up. There goes Kotep. Goodbye, Kotep. I didn't get the glorious. The enemy lord has been slain, but that's fine. And with the triple cap, I think we're sitting pretty comfy. I still have both White Kings too, which is 6 capture weight at foot speed, so they're very comfortable. He will be able to steal a point with his cavalry, but he just started down trading so hard the moment he started bringing in cavalry. Dude, the cavalry, they just don't got that trading. They just don't got that trading oomph. The mass Graveguard is just a little bit too spicy. Although I will say his skeleton chariot micro was very good. I kind of had to kill the skeleton chariots to win here, but Graveguard are just so numerous and they trade so well that I only need a few of them to live. Good charge there though. We are out of Wind of Death, by the way. I have run out of the Winds of Death. Should be fine though. Here comes another Black Knight. Each and every single Black Knight trades exceptionally well. Lord will barely avoid a surround, thank goodness. We're gonna surround this Graveguard with zombies to keep him alive. And yeah, with another Graveguard coming on in, it's pretty over. So like, the idea is, it's saturation. It's just saturation attacks. So he only has 2 chariots in his army. And I summoned in like 10 Graveguard this game. So like he would never be able to kill them all. And it would be rather absurd to summon like, you know, 4 units of chariots in your main army. You have the foe's victory. It turns out paper does indeed beat scissors if you have enough paper. Just a ludicrous amount of paper will get you there. 3-0 versus Maximillionaire. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Most of the wins are coming from just really good counter picks though. Like my counter picking is doing really well. We got that vampire count win. 2 more games and then that's another win. That's another 5-0. We will see though. He is down Tomb Kings and vampire counts and Wood Elves. Those are kind of his main factions. 2,400 value. I love how she got less than Mother Ostenkia. But yeah, killing off the Kepler Guard was super important. You just kind of want to shock damage them to death. So Wind of Death plus double Scab Scrath is enough for that. Black Knights were great. And then we were just healing with our corpse cards, so. Yeah, and as expected, yeah, he did only have 2 chariots. They didn't even get that much value, despite doing so much damage to Graveguard. They cost 850, right? So it actually wasn't very worth. Eyes of the Desert did nothing. This is why the max Graveguarding is so good. Because they need to bring these tools to counter single entities. And if they ever bring them, they will just get no value. Graveguard just uptrade into like 75% of the things on this roster. Similar issue with the Screaming Skull Catapults. Though I haven't actually played against them yet. Yeah, Nahakar Warriors. It just didn't do anything versus the Graveguard, man. Dude, Graveguard are sick. Blunting the scissors with paper, yep. It's such a funny strat. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the next one going. Alright. GG. So now we gotta do a picks and bans. So I'm down Slaanesh, Kislev, and Vampire counts. That's actually very limiting for us. We'll see how he decides to go about it. He's down some of his best factions, but we got that diversity going. I think a safe pick is something like Norska, right? They're just a good melee faction. He goes Vampire Coast. We want to... Vampire Coast is like one of his last very well-trained factions. His second is Lizardmen, okay. So I went Wood Elves, Norska versus Coast and Lizardmen. No Kislev. What's good against Coast and Lizardmen? Obviously Empire, right? Okay, what's that? Empire it is. So Empire, Wood Elves, Norska versus Vampire Coast, Lizardmen, and Ogre Kingdoms. Alrighty. So this is a really good lineup for me again. Coast, Lizardmen, and Ogres, all of them are pretty bad versus Empire. I think like Wood Elves does so good versus Vampire Coast. Maybe against Ogres, I don't think I'd like Wood Elves versus Ogres. No Dwarves. Ooh, Dwarves would be hilarious actually. That would have been a triple counter pick. But I don't know how to play Dwarves. 3v1, but I get the counter pick faction. So like 3v1 against noobs or what? Oh god, I don't think you could beat a 3v1 though. The amount of money you get is insane. Okay, so he bans Lizardmen versus Wood Elves. I'm going to ban the Wood Elves versus North Ogre Kingdoms matchup. And the Norska versus Coast matchup. I think Empire should be good into Vampire Coast, Lizardmen, Ogres, right? Empire's just good there. Wood Elves should be good into Coast, and it's a toss-up versus Lizardmen, but Wood Elves have been doing really well lately. Let me check the stats, actually. If you go to the Total Tavern stats and go to Lizardmen, the win rate versus Wood Elves is 48%, so basically dead even. He bans Lizardmen, Empire, and Ogres and Empire. Hell yeah, Empire working hard for me. So I get to ban 2 more matchups. Empire versus Coast is amazing. Wood Elves versus Coast is amazing. So I'll just ban the 2 Norska matchups, right? Norska versus Lizardmen and Norska versus Ogres is just a little too risky. Jeez, he's really picking the bad matchups. I feel like, I don't know, man. It's basically bad matchups across the board. He wants to play Empire or Wood Elves versus Coast. That's really bad. That's really bad. He makes it very close, right? But in the end, it's... As long as I play it at a proficient enough level, it basically becomes impossible. He wants to play Coast versus Empire. Alright. Alright, the Mad Lad. So, I have a preset build here. Let's go, the Pirates of Sartosa. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Pirates of Sartosa. It's the same color as his flag, though. Let's not. Oh yeah, you know, maybe why not? Why not? Pirates of Sartosa. I've never actually used that flag before. So yeah, what can he do here against this build? This is a good one. It has not failed me before. It's missing a random spear unit. That's kind of silly. Empire versus Vampire Coast. Save it. The idea is we just shoot him to death. The Sunmaker is so good at blasting artillery swarms, and if I use my Empire Knights to kill his doggos, I think we just win. Last time I almost lost because I forgot the Sunmaker. Which means if I remember the Sunmaker, he's dead. Dude. This is going to be rough for him. Arch-Lector. I wish Arch-Lectors were just a little bit cheaper. I miss Soulfire. Yeah, this is such a good map for shooting, too. I think we put ourselves in a really good position here. So we got Boris. I think it's really annoying to capture this point as Vampire Coast. So I'm going to beeline for it to be as annoying as possible. We're gonna beeline it. Then we have 1,000,000 archers. And yeah, I think we'll be fine. So like, he has to either summon dogs or Mourngulls to capture this point. Either that or he parks an infantry unit on there for the entire game. All of those options are worth it for me to at least try and contest the point. So we'll see. As you can see, he does have not an artillery build. Shade Wraith Gunners. Okay. 15 units. 5, 5, 4. He has 1 unit I don't see. Unless I miscounted. Nope, he has 1 unit I don't see. Unit counting, very important. I imagine maybe it's a stealth boy somewhere. It could be a doggo in the trees. I have to be a little bit careful about that. Shade Wraith Gunners though, they ain't got nothing on my boys though. He's kind of beelining this point. I don't think I'll be able to capture it, but we'll see. So where are your units? I'm guessing he has a dog in the forest or something. He's gotta, right? He's just gotta. So Noctilus can take the points. Do I want to eat a volley of Shade Wraith Gunner fire just to capture a point for like 2 seconds? Probably not, right? So I'll settle for the double cap and hopefully we can pull him into a bad position. Sunmaker has absurd range.
We have a victory point. Keep it from
so I can make use of that. He might have a unit of Mourngulls just hiding around somewhere. He could be using them to try and flank the Sunmaker. So I should be really careful in defending it and making sure that it stays safe. Here he comes. So yeah, I'm just going to bring in the Knights. We're going to summon the Sunmaker now. We're going to start blasting his deck gunners. And then I'm just going to defend this thing. Sunmaker must live. If it dies, that would be bad. So Wizard's just gonna chill over there. And I want to take space with this thing. First and foremost, we want to take space. Getting a tiny little pepper in on those deck gunners. And then by doing this, we make sure that he doesn't put us on a timer or anything. I think I do want more ranged. He doesn't have a rush build, so ranged is fine. All right, now where are those Mourngulls? I know he has a unit of stealth Mourngulls just trying to catch a Sunmaker. It would be absurd not to, right? It's got to be somewhere here. You can't tell me the Mad Lad isn't trying to get a sick play somewhere along the line. Okay, so he goes for 1,000,000 bats. 1,000,000 bomber bats. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I think Outriders will be able to do well against them, though. Thank goodness I have Outriders. It's a lot of deeps. So he's on full retreat. I should be able to move in now and capture that. Weirdly enough, Outriders, just normal Outriders, are kind of amazing here. Of course, we also got the Boris. The Borisinator. So we're just gonna keep creeping up with this thing. So we just still don't see his Mourngulls. I know they're somewhere. He's not capturing this point. That's good. And if I can just recapture this point, I'm very happy. We can start consolidating our forces too. He got in range for that. All right. Can I dismount the artillery? I can. Oh my god, I didn't even lose any entities. That's brutal. Absolute brutality. Boris is being annoying now. So his deck dropper bombers, not really doing too much. We're gonna keep scouting. Bringing them huntsmen. Start shooting them up. Very nice. Okay, and then we got the capture point, and then we're gonna back up again. I have no intention of actually giving him a fair fight here. He's still... I still don't see his Mourngulls. I know they're somewhere, though. They have to be somewhere. So I'll happily give him back the point. That's not a big issue. Dude, where are the Mourngulls? I know you have a unit of Mourngulls stealthing around somewhere. There's no way you don't. It is too clear to me. Either that or I'm just going insane. Outriders indeed, just mulching the bats. You love to see it. He Melkoth's the Sunmaker, which actually doesn't do very much. For those of you that don't know, Melkoth's, it only hits 4 entities while they're mounted. If I dismounted, it would be worse. But there we go. We're gonna drop our artillery piece again, because we don't want them to lose cannon entities. Gonna dodge a little bit. We're gonna remount, and then we're gonna keep firing away. That's gonna be a huge loss of deck droppers. And with the deck gunners kind of being disrupted, this is just bad now, right? This is just really bad for him. Okay, so he gets another raid storm. Drop artillery again. We're just gonna to hopefully aggro the raid storm. Then we gotta remount. There we go, and we're good to go. Dude, the remount micro goes hard. That any Melkoths while it's at full entities. Oh, that's so rough. That Melkoth isn't gonna kill it. There's literally nothing you can do versus this thing. It's just this is just madness. This is the most unkillable Sunmaker I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's I won't be able to get as much D-summon value off of it, but I've been completely negating his spell casting here. Just absolute spell casting obliteration today. So he does have his zombies on the point now. He does have his Shade Wraith Gunners firing away. I might be able to commit a cav unit into his back line to maybe kill him, but I'd much rather just shoot him to death. With all my archers firing, I think we're out DPSing him. So that's not a big deal. Oh wait, Boris can just fly in. I forgot, Boris is a unit. Yeah, he'll be fine. He gets another Melkoths on it. Doesn't do any damage. We want more infantry. We want more gunfire. Yeah, I forgot Boris is just a Chad. Doesn't say no to anyone. He also doesn't have bomber mobs. So I think we just kill him now. I believe we just kill him. As long as this Sunmaker lives, life is going to be very difficult for my dear opponent. So there we go. He gets a zombie summon. That's his second moon dial from Noctilus. Not really doing too much. Oh, it's a bait. It was a bait. Boris, no. Boris is going to have to call in the artillery fire, danger close. Run, Boris. Run. He may actually still live through this, though. That would be pretty jokes.
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points.
Yeah, he brought in the sneaky shenanigans. It's okay. He's just blobbing them up for sick artillery plays, right? It's a trap, but not for me. Boris lives. Noctilus is having a bad day. Oh my god, the Sunmaker. He chucks another Melkots. It doesn't do anything. Melkots does not do anything to artillery pieces because they count as 4 entities. It's rough, but that's just how it is, man. There ain't no saving them. Sunmaker has annihilated his deck gunners with the help of Boris. I just have to kill off the depth guard and then it's pretty over. Like the trading value is through the roof for us right now. He summoned a bunch of units here that I can just ignore. I'm happy to play the trading game. That is the Vampire Coast way. And I should be able to take the middle very soon. Okay. This thing is now out of ammunition, so we get the D-summon with a decent amount of HP left. And I can just shoot his depth guard to death, hopefully. Or maybe we can charge him with cavalry. If I can just maintain the double cap, I'm pretty happy. So let's just bring in a bunch more units. Bombers have arrived, but they don't do too well versus shooty-shooty. Noctilus is looking very worse for wear. I do not fancy his HP at all. And our our tide of man. It continues. Great thing about the Sunmaker is you don't run out of money either, because you can always spend your money on a Sunmaker. It's always gonna be there because it's either shooting or being desummoned. So it's a very solid money sink. Okay, I actually don't want to take that fight. Screw that business. Let's keep my guys alive instead. His bomber bats, unfortunately, are not enough to save him here. And Noctilus is going to die to the mighty Boris Todbringer. As he loses his deck gunners, we should be able to take the middle. What are these? Some gunnery mobs, not a big deal. And that flank, that Moringal flank, I guess it never showed up. He never did Moringal flank that Sunmaker. He whipped out everything he could. I can't believe he used like 3 Shade Wraith Storm thingies. He used, what's it? He used like 5 Melkots. Well, I guess that was it, right? But it just wasn't enough. I think he had one more thing. I feel like there was one more thing he was chucking out. I forget though. Anyways, I've summoned almost all my units. If that's not value lead, I don't know what is. Grenade launch is doing great. Here's a leadership bomb for him. He does have a lot more zombies coming in, but they'll be really slow. I should have my glorious burning head back by the time they arrive. There we go. Noctilus has fallen. And the low ground is mine, with the high ground slowly becoming mine. Good stuff, honestly. This is very good stuff. There's capture point. So all I gotta do is hold 2 points for the next couple minutes, and then we're like basically guaranteed to win. The death of Noctilus is really bad. And that's gonna be game. It's a pretty cursed matchup, I feel. I feel like this is a bad matchup. Like a really bad matchup. He's only been taking bad matchups today. At least in my head. Sunmaker cooked 2,600 in a D-summon. Outriders paid for themselves. Grenade launchers were fine. And yeah, he's just getting shot to death. Counter picks go hard with the pick 3 format. Oh, you know you messed up as an undead faction when the Empire outnumbers you 2-1. Yeah, still 720p. I emailed Twitch about it, but they basically said they couldn't do anything about it. Yo, it's crazy though. Not a single Sunmaker entity died. Anyways, I told him that Malkoth's doesn't do anything. Pit of Shades is what he wants. If he wants to try and spell cast it down, you wanna cast Pit of Shades on it. Pit of Shades also has pretty good range. The only downside is Noctilus has to be really far forwards. But I could totally see him killing it with a big pit. I still think it's a pretty sketchy situation, but yeah. Okay, so he wanted Boris to dive his deck gunners so he could kill him with the Night Terrors. That was his whole game plan. I see. In the end, though, I just had too much range, right? I do feel like I need one cannon here, though. More than the Tattersouls, I think one cannon is really important to kill deck gunners in case he deletes the Sunmaker. It's a little sketchy otherwise. I don't think I need the extra ROR Flagellant. It's a little excessive in a build that's already doing so well. And that means we are in our final match, so... This will be pretty cool. This will be pretty cool. Can I get 10 wins in a row against top players? You have to watch on 180p on mobile? Oh my god. Alright, so I don't have Empire anymore. I do still have Wood Elves, which is just a guaranteed good pick. I know he's probably going to go for Ogres, though. He says he's got to win one at least, surely. Yo, it's the same as attack speed in Jorah. When he was 4-0, he's like, all right, I'm locking in, man. Yo, I'm very locked in right now, though. I just got to beat Ogre Kingdoms. What's a good faction against them? I really want to play Dwarves, but they're just so risky. You know, funnily enough, Ogres is really bad versus Grand Cathay. Because we have cannons. Yep. Cathay against Ogre Kingdoms and Lizardmen. What a dream. What a dream. Okay, what's my last faction, though? I haven't played any Bretonia yet today, right? Against Ogres and Lizardmen, though, it's a little sus. I could pick Dwarves. Or do I go High Elves? Oh boy, alright, risky. Risky play of the day. Dwarves! Dwarves! That's how you know I've used up my good factions. Grand Cathay. So Dwarves, Grand Cathay, Wood Elves versus Ogres, Lizardmen, and Dark Elves. This is his last faction. So Dwarves versus Dark Elves. Dwarves versus Dark Elves. I'm passing on that one. I'm sure I can make it work, but it's too risky. The map is Altar of the Champion, which is actually a little sus for these range factions, but we'll see. I really don't want him to just Ogre Kingdom blitz me. To my knowledge, stunties taste worse, so they're safer. Yo, Dowie. We got Dowie in this business. He has to ban Dwarves versus Ogres and Lizardmen, right? Unless Ogres actually beat Dwarves. Let me check real quick. Stats. Dwarves versus Ogres. Ogre Kingdoms have a 45% win rate versus Dwarves. It hasn't been played very much. He bans Dark Elves versus Wood Elves, which makes a lot of sense. And Ogres versus Grand Cathay, which also makes a lot of sense. I think Wood Elves versus Ogres is too risky to leave in the pool. Dwarves versus Lizardmen or Grand Cathay versus Lizardmen. Oh boy, I don't have that many bans left. Grand Cathay versus Dark Elves is also kind of sus, but I did beat Danican with it, so I don't know, man. maybe I can do that. Maybe I can pull it off again. I think Dwarves versus Lizardmen. Lizardmen got so many buffs recently, I feel like they're gonna be an absolute menace. Unless Trollhammer torpedoes just wreck shop, which they might, actually. Lizardmen are not too capture weight heavy. The map's not the best for me, though, right? So I think it makes the most sense to ban Dwarves Lizardmen and leave Cathay Lizardmen. That was also kind of sus, though, as far as capture weight was concerned. I feel like I just don't want Dwarf matchups. Why am I picking Dwarves if I'm just going to ban them out, though, right? I picked Dwarves against... You know what? I picked it. I'm sticking with my guns. Grand Cathay... Wood Elves versus Lizardmen. You know what? Let's get rid of that. It's Dwarves or Grand Cathay, people. It's Dwarves or Grand Cathay. You'll love to see it. The ultra slow factions. He's hovering Dwarves. He's looking at their roster. Dude, this is gonna be crazy. I'm playing like one of the most mediocre factions next. Grand Cathay are Dwarves, basically. Just less racist. And a little taller. Stretchy Dwarves. Okay, so he's either got to play Ogres versus Dwarves, Lizardmen versus Dwarves, Lizardmen versus Grand Cathay, or Dark Elves versus Grand Cathay. Personally speaking, I think Dark Elves versus Grand Cathay is the one I would be the most comfortable with. He bans Ogres versus Dwarves, Lizardmen versus Grand Cathay. Alright. Grand Cathay versus Dark Elves will be the matchup then. Oh boy. Oh boy. Grand Cathay versus Dark Elves. This is my build. Seems insane, right? But it's actually kind of really good. We beat Danican with this. You have a lot of good tools. Got him. This was the one that I liked the most. Dwarves saved my butt. It ate up one of his bans. I did end up banning 2 dwarf matchups in the end, but only because this one I like more. Grand Cathay's like, what if dwarves and elves got married? I don't think they have that much elf blood in them. Not enough kiting play. I think it's what if dwarves and Bretonia. I think it's what if dwarves and Bretonia got merged, because they have the air game, they have the cavalry, but it's like they got only the weaker traits of Bretonia, and they honestly didn't get that much of the cool stuff from the dwarf roster. Like they got the cheap cavalry that trades okay, and then they got the crossbows, but like that's basically it. I don't know. They got a fake griffin. All right, let's see. Will we die? Let me get some water. All right, here we go. Give it to me. Give me your worst. Oh, I got a mini headache. Best of 9 versus own goal when? I should message own goal. I'm kind of booked out right now, though. Tomorrow's Danican. Who's after Danican? Is Danican the last one I have a booking with? Another best of 9 with? Let me see. Yeah, it's Danican. And then that's it. Okay, so I should message own goal. Yo, yo! Want to play a best of 9 sometime next week. I think own goal, Berserk. I got a message. Yeah, Berserk we haven't scheduled yet. They need to look at their schedule. Let's see here. I might as well message Potatoes Devil too. Have I messaged Boss Toss? I haven't. Alright, yeah. We'll also message Boss Toss. Yeah, this is great though. This is great. What a power trip. This is best of 9s for days. Anyone know what happened to Oishi? I don't know what happened to Oishi. The players, they come and go. It's the only thing that keeps me at the top. Because the new blood, they like, so like if my skill level's here, right? New blood, they like surge, right? They surge, they get better than me, they play for a bit, and then they kind of drop off. So while I'm never like, you know, at least before, I was never like the toppest player, just because I'm constantly there, as soon as the actual scary folk leave off and stop improving, we take over the meta again. So if the next Total Tavern Grand Finals takes a long time to throw together, then all the good players will be gone and then we win. It's sick. Alright, so here's the crazy build. It's double Moonbird. Peasant Horseman start. With Fearsome Roar and Celestial Sweep. Your skill is almost unmatched. I think there's a lot of people that can match when they're playing their mains. Their faction mains tend to beat me out. People like to specialize, but for me, we got that generalist going. Scourge Runner Chariots, High Beastmaster, Manticores, and a Melkotzer. Okay, buddy. That's kind of crazy. So we know these things don't do too well versus light cavalry. If I keep spamming out my light dudes, we should be fine. And I will summon a cannon piece in the backfield to hopefully beat him up. So let's go over here. There's a good capture. Scourge Runner Chariots, they don't do too well versus this business. It would be a misplay to try and shoot the balloon though. I feel like if he does that, he's just wasting ammunition. The balloon in the meantime can fire back. Let's bring in the birds. Yeah, so you don't want to shoot the balloon. It's too tanky. It's 10,000 HP. It will take you 50 years to kill the thing. We're going to bring in the moonbirds. And this is going to be very painful for him. I kind of whiffed that one. Hey, got that one though. Massive damage on those poor units. I'm gonna pull back because he's probably gonna buff up with the Beastmaster. Just net this guy. He has a net. Oh, he Tormentor Sworded it. Dang, that's kind of crazy actually. He used a Tormentor Sword on it. Well, that's kind of bullying, son. Okay. Well, let's pull back over here. Run. Okay, there we go. Gonna save up for the Overcast Final Transmutation. In the meantime, I should be able to get a lot of work done here. Gonna pull back. Alright. And we're just gonna let the balloon cook for a little bit. In the meantime, this is a very good time to Celestial Sweep. Sweep them up. We're going to bring in the bombs. And the cannon's just working them. Cannon's working them real good. Woo, a little bit of damage though. Should be able to charge his poor infantry here, however. That'll be a very good engagement from the crowmen. Very nice. So he loses the manticore. And he loses it real bad. Manticore is just done for, right? That's painful indeed. So I'll escort him off with the bird. In the meantime, other moon bird taking a lot of deeps. Don't like that very much. I need his vortexes. I need the vortexes to stick around and generate value for me. So far though, this is looking not bad. Of course, I have my general here. He'll be able to do great. So yeah, we're going to actually surround his high beastmaster. We're going to get that final transmutation on his face. And we're going to disrupt his scourge runners. Just like so. Manticore is gone. There's the final transmutation. He is suffering, right? That is an absurd amount of damage to get down. There's some cold one knights. We want to back up from them. There's the fearsome roar. And there goes a very expensive lord. I do need to actually chase him off though, right? So we're gonna go on the chase. We'll see how that goes. Cannon's just kind of chilling. And value-wise, we actually are behind. So I do really need to get him killed here. If we want to stand a chance against him. Kind of don't like all these scourge runners chilling on me. That's a pretty good vortex though. And of course my birds are very fast. So we'll see what he can get done here. Looks like his lord is getting real low. He's gonna land on the cold one knights. This could be a really hype vortex. Oof, okay. So he is going to get the buff. I'm going to risk my lord here to get a sick vortex. And there we go. Goodbye, cold one knights. That's a big pick. It's still a little sus though, right? This is while his passive is triggered. So the vortex gets a lot of damage. We're gonna get a 6 celestial sweep going. But will he kill my general here? Celestial sweep getting a lot of work done. It's getting a little sus though. General gets netted. Oh dang, yo. The counterplay. Oh, that's kind of rough. So general actually goes down. General down. I see. Now I can resummon my lord. That's not the end of the world. Losing the phoenix too though is definitely an oopsie-doopsies. I do still have a double cap and the balloon though, so I wouldn't call myself out just yet. We do have some crane gunners in here. We'll see how it goes. Of course the cannon's plonking away. That's rough though. That was a good play. Good catch. We got greedy. Flew too close to the sun. All right, how do we want to do this? So we know the balloon isn't gonna die to his scourge runners, right? I need his passive to wear off though. For sure, for sure. It's a good barrage. And he brings in more cold one knights. All right. He gets the capture point. Could be a little sus. Could be a little sus. Let's see if the birds can get anything done here. So I can route off the infantry, that's for sure. That's just free, right? There we go. We certainly have a lot of time here too, right? We have time to sit back, relax, and use our range to our advantage, which I feel like I should have done more this battle, but let's not dwell. General will be back in but a second. And of course his lord is still real low. She's a bolt thrower. It's a very aggressively positioned bolt thrower, my dude. Alright, yeah, he's in crane gunner range. I'll take it. Now, do I resummon my lord or what? So that barrage will be pretty good. He gets another Melkots though. Gonna have to sacrifice the birds to try and kill this thing. But I think it's worth it in the end. So there's a little bit of a D-summon. Fine by me. It's a pretty good route. I'll take that. But can I kill his Scourge Runners? I think that's what this game is basically going to come down to. Is he going to go for my Crane Gunners here? Maybe. His Scourge Runners are kind of out of juice, right? And of course I can always Final Transmutation his Lord. And without his Lord, life will be pretty sus. Though, magic-wise, we do not have a lot. So I'm going to have to play this real careful. We will be able to get my Lord back soon, though. I don't like how these guys aren't shooting, however. That's actually pretty rough. Okay. So let's get that Final Transmutation going. So he should die, the Beastmaster, that is. Nice. We got a Lord back. And I do still have a balloon, so it's not the worst. I did kind of botch the Final Transmutation, though. Ooh, and he lives. Should have cast Final Transmutation right on top of him. That was a big misplay. Very big misplay indeed. So now he has a lot of cavalry. Lord's gonna have to cook. I do have a Searing Doom here, though, to bully his Cold One Knights. And of course, a Celestial Sweep. That should be very painful. Pretty good sweep. Nice, nice. Clock's ticking now, though, right? I kind of have to get the sick plays in. And with these Cold One Knights, I don't know if that's entirely possible. Can we shoot his Cold One Knights here? Maybe. That's pretty good. Fearsome Roar. Okay. Get a pretty good barrage on his Cold One Knights. The balloon is alive, and we should be able to kill off his Beastmaster. And I have another one of these. So that should do quite well. I think a late game Celestial General is exactly what we need here to win. I kind of hurt my own cavalry, but Cold One Knights are just more important to get murdered. If this balloon can live, that would be sick. And maybe a Lord Loss penalty, along with some rapid recapturing, is, I believe, what we need here to win this. Balloon's low, though. It should rally, however. We did rout off his Lord again. Okay, and he's not landed, so that's my out. That's my out. Balloon's technically routed, but it rallies. And it can actually shoot his cavalry. That's good. All right, here we go. It's time. It's time for the late game capture. Why can this artillery piece not shoot? I have no idea. And he is going to rout off my thing with the Manticore. All right. Brutality. At least I'll be able to kill off his Cold One Knights and get a capture point. Dude, this artillery's been here forever, and I feel like it's not firing most of the time. It's a little unfortunate, but what can you do? So we're going for the Manticore. We're gonna need to capture a lot of points here today. I will be able to land a second attack on it and probably get it killed. And his Lord just died, so that means I want to take this fight ASAP. His Cold One Knights are not especially fast. There we go. So they'll die to Plague of Rust. Then we use our Crowmen to block up these Cold One Knights. And then that should be a pretty good value pick, right? Unfortunately, Cannon gets shut down by Cold One Knights. But this fight over here will be devastating to my opponent. We even got our cavalry over there. They mopped them up. That's good. Okie dokie. The race is on. I do not have a lot of time, though. We do not have a lot of time in the slightest. And he's starting to spam out Corsairs. It's going to be very close. It's going to be ultra, ultra close. Come on, Cannon. I need you to shoot. I need you to shoot, man. Okay, so we can start mopping up these guys with a couple knights. We have another knight unit coming on in. So they should be able to capture that point reasonably quickly. And in fact, I'm just going to go for this middle one instead. I think it is more important that we are able to take this. There we go. Good artillery barrage. I love that. Okay, there we go. Come on. He's almost army wiped. That's the thing. He's very nearly army wiped. So I know if I'm able to take him out here, the last point should be relatively quick. So there's a celestial sweep. There's a lot of spells. Capture weight should be mine very soon thanks to the terror routing. Okay. All right, there we go. I just need capture weight, and then I gotta take this point in 1 minute. Lots of routes. Mass routes abound. Okay. Come on, boy. Fight him up. Okay, I'm gonna need to peel that cavalry unit away. And what, I have 1 minute? I have 1 minute to take this point. Okay. All right. All right. We gotta start going there immediately. So there's the capture. I'm gonna leave just a shadow fleet of units over there. Just some crowmen essentially to clean up this mess and hopefully prevent him from capturing. Come on, baby. Oh crap, he's actually capturing this one too. This is gonna be very close. I think he probably wins this, but we will have to see. Come on. Get in there, Alchemist. I have Celestial Roar. That's good. Okay, there we go. She's making her way downtown. Oh, 20 seconds to capture this point, though. That's rough. Come on, Alchemist. I can't afford him to capture this point. No. He's barely gonna get it. Oh, my goodness. So even if I got this one in time, we would have been screwed. What a close match. I think the map was not the best for us. GG, well played. Dang. I think the build is still good. I just kind of misplayed it. The crane gunners didn't have line of sight. What were they doing? Wait, the crane gunners should have been shooting. Dude, what happened? The crane gunners were on the battlefield for like the whole game. Yo, I don't know what was going on there. What is that? Bro. How about the cannon? Okay, cannon got a little bit of value. Trees. The trees the whole time. Oh my gosh. They were shooting the trees. Oh. Dang. All right, yeah. So I gotta be super careful about line of sight then. Oh, that's so bad. I thought they were plonking away at him the whole time. That definitely would have won it for us. So Maximilian there, he does take one off of us. The reverse sweep incoming. We'll have to see. So I know he's going to be going for Ogre Kingdoms, right? I think Ogre Kingdoms is a big spooky one. If I prepare for that, I should be fine. Yeah, they were right behind the forest, just shooting trees the whole time. Oh my gosh. All right, so first things first, we're gonna do this. His first faction, Ogre Kingdoms. Okay. I also picked Ogre Kingdoms. So what are some good ones against the Ogies? We know Tomb Kings is amazing versus Ogre Kingdoms. They're also pretty good versus Lizardmen, so I'm pretty comfortable there. Ogres and Lizardmen. Do I whip out the Dwarves again? Do I whip out the Rogue Dowie pick? We already played Empire and Grand Cathay. Let's see, Ogres and Lizardmen. You know what, sure. I'll just throw in a Warriors of Chaos. It's not the best pick, but... Warriors of Chaos, Tomb Kings, Ogres versus Ogres, Lizardmen, and High Elves. Alright, so I will ban Warriors of Chaos. Actually, Warriors of Chaos versus Ogres is fine. Lizardmen and Warriors of Chaos, I will ban. Spicy. Very spicy indeed. We got a match. I'll get the Dowie in at some point in the future. If we get more games in. He bans the Ogre Mirror. That's pretty jokes. And he bans Ogres versus Lizardmen. Nice. Both very good for me. So I can ban Tomb Kings versus Ogres is fine. We know that one's very good for us. Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen is a little sus, but I think it's still Tomb Kings favored. High Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. Should be pretty fine. High Elves. They got that kite. I'm going to ban High Elves versus Tomb Kings. Honestly, a lot of these are really good for me. You know, I'll ban Tomb Kings versus Ogres just because I'm not practicing the matchup. Give it a Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen instead. You know, just deny him Ogres and I should be fine. All right. Nice boss sauce getting back to me. We should get a best of 9 versus him later. Maximillionaire, he bans Ogres and Warriors of Chaos. And he bans Lizardmen and Tomb Kings. Alright. High Elves versus the Warriors of Chaos then. Let's play High Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. This should be a good matchup for Warriors of Chaos. The map is Bray Valley. So it should be good. Any idea how to make Swordsman and Phoenix Guard viable? No idea. They're okay versus Nurgle if they're unexpected. They just need to not get shot to death or spellcasted to death. So this should be a good matchup for Warriors of Chaos. In theory, they have basically everything you could possibly want. I think a Sartorial with the Final Transportation is standard, very good. Bray Valley's a very fun map, yeah. I imagine he's going to have a ton of archers. I've done well with Cav maxing High Elves before. What's the big diff this time? Yo, Dispel mechanic would be so good for Elite Infantry. So obviously we want Quad Hellstrider. And that's all my marks. Do I want a unit of Rot Knights though? Am I really that worried about Dragon Princes where I'm going to bring Rot Knights? I guess usually they bring in pretty good cavalry for Hellstriders. But with Sartorial using Plague of Rust, yeah, then there's no way, right? Plague of Rust on his cavalry is just an ultra death sentence. Hell Cannon in reserve is just good. Can't really go wrong with that. And I think the Rotting Riders will be a nice little piece in case we run out of magic. Or we fully lean into the Plague of Rust. I think leaning fully into Plague of Rust is not the worst. I could totally do that, actually. High Elves, yeah, they basically got their Mantide builds or like some kite play. That's essentially it. If you want to beat that, don't take a lot of skirmishers and you're fine. Usually skirmishers are good for single entities, but Sartorial kind of does away with single entities very well. So I don't think I really have to worry much there. Quad Hellstriders just to capture early is nice. Manticore is okay. I think I'll have a one of. They're just a really nice dive bomby tool. And do I want dogs? Do I want the dogs? High Elf Cavalry is pretty fast. But I think having 2 dog units to chase off his guys would be very nice to have. Now, I do need to win a frontline fight against him. Typically, this is Mass Forsaken or Mass Chaos Warriors with shields. Kind of depends on the build he's going for, though. If he does decide to go for Kite, I think I actually do kind of want Shielded Warrior spam for once. I'm typically not the biggest fan of them, but this should still be very good. Maximil or Boss Toss says he's free on. He's free. Okay, yeah. Let's do Monday after the tourney. Nice. So we'll host a tournament and then we play versus Boss Toss. Hell yeah. So what I'm thinking here, right, is you just get a chonky line of dudes. Aspiring champions, 2 Chaos Warriors. That forces him to have to take a spooky fight. These guys are just really chunky. He needs some way of killing them, either armor piercing or who knows what. If he spams white lions, well, he's better than me. Let's see. Actually, I think white lions are pretty likely, but like, I think if I have a couple Forsaken in reserve, we'll probably kill them. Of course, cavalry charges will be good, and it also makes his army rather slow. I can hit him up with the Hell Cannon. I think that's all fine. Yeah. And then, what else? What else is good? Ace on the Fallen. Lions, they're pretty spooky. Hellstriders with Plague of Rust, though, just kind of kill everything. I think I do kind of just want to spam Chaos Lances. Chaos Lances are hype. Like, they're going to trade into most of his cavalry. They'll beat the Dragon Princes with magic. And then they can run over his infantry. Sisters of Avalorn, he won't have enough to kill these guys. I could also spam out Marauders, maybe. So like 2 units of these guys and then just 5 Marauders to maybe go for an Overwhelm strat. Because I don't actually have that much infantry. And if he goes for Mass Archers, I do want a bunch of Marauders. Swords of Chaos? Ah, yeah. Alright, here we go. We're 4-1. Maximilian is 1 game off from getting murdered. All right. On Bray Valley. He's playing High Elves, which is definitely not a main faction of his, but I'm sure he knows generally how to play them. This is going to be a very unknown matchup, I feel, though, for him. Like, how many times do you guys think Maximilian has played Warriors of Chaos and High Elves, right? Certainly not much. He has 9 units. Okay, so he's probably single entity maxing, right? I have a Manticore and Final Transmutation, and that's basically the only respite I have. He could potentially win. He could potentially win with single entities. I have no skirmishers. No javelins or horsemen. The idea here is that Sartorial is enough. But if he goes really hard on the single entities, I'm just gonna have to play keep away all game. No, he went for the kite. Okay. Bunch of Reavers, some Dragon Princes, and a Teclis. Holy skirmishers. Okay, no, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that I did not go for skirms. He's gone full kite. He has a net. Can I bait the Teclis net?
We have a victory
Put it on cooldown.
Keep it from the foe.
He's gonna cast it. I think he's thinking about it. He wants it. He has a Lion Chariot of Trace. All right. So this is a situation where the dogs do really well. If I can just catch his skirmishers, though, it's basically over. All right, here we go. So we're just dive bombing him. Where are you gonna chuck your net out, son? He only has so many places he can do it. He's letting his guys get charged here. We're gonna counter charge his Dragon Princess. He only gets the one net off. And my front line has dived in. So this will be pretty bad for him. Whoopsie daisies. Very close there. I'm going to cast a final transmutation here because that's just raw value, right? Then we're going to catch out his skirmishers and enjoy the grind. Warriors of Chaos love a melee grind. They absolutely adore a melee grind. And this is about as melee grindy as it gets. That was a massive final transmutation. Everything's dead. All right, well, there you go. He did say after the one win that he can die in peace. Or that, you know, that he's happy that he didn't get full wiped. That was a pretty bad engagement for him, though. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of a fat final transmutation. I think that hit about everything. His whole army, they're all dead. What is that? A silver helm unit? Okay. Let's see if I can disengage with these Hellstriders real quick. I'll use their charge bonus to help their escape. We have doggos in here now. Very nice. Hellstriders to shut down those guys. Teclis will probably rally, but I think we're fine with that. Good mulching of the Shadow Walkers. Very nice, very nice. And the Chaos Knights are just killing it. Good to see. Let's get some D-summons on the Hellstriders now. And then as soon as we're done killing Teclis, I think we are happy-go-lucky. I will have another final transmutation for his face in a second here. This time I ain't screwing up the final transmutation. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. I guess probably still shame on me, but I should, yeah, it's always shame on me. It's just always shame on me. All right. There's the net. So Sartorial does not care about a measly net. I will have another knight unit here soon. There we go. There's the Chaos Knights. We routed off his War Lions. Come on. Come on, Teclis. Face death. Face your death as it was meant to be. Nice. Pretty good avoidance of damage there. Let's get the Sartorial. His poor skirmishers there are all getting murdered. And there's a Dragon Princess. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't throw Sartorial this time, right? So you know what? We'll let Teclis live. No, let's screw that business. I don't wanna lose the game to a big misplay again. That would be most unfortunate. Instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna kill these Fireborn. They are overcommitted, so a Plague of Rust on them should be able to get them killed, along with a little bit of a debuff from good old Sartorial. Very nice. And we're going to, come on. He's barely out of range, this Teclis dude. Come on, man. All right, whatever. Fireborn are completely dead. That's what matters, okay? The Fireborn are dead, and Sartorial is still alive. Teclis is gonna die now. That's good. Okay. And without any lord to speak of, no more elite cavalry. Now he's dead. It's a great timing. I have 1,000,000 Hellstriders. We did not lose Sartorial in our bloodlust this time around. That's all that really matters. Yeah, they're all routing now. Okay. Almost got a little sus there. Obviously, I still have a lot of armored units, but if his Dragon Princes had survived, they could have caused so many issues for me. Anyways, there we go. GG, well played. Some very nice final transmuting. I honestly would have won that Cathay game probably if we actually killed his lord with final transmutation, but we all make misplays. He played this one pretty well outside of that one blob that kind of killed everything. But yeah, this if you just go for a no skirmisher build, it can be really hard for the high elves to stop a rush. Because he had 6 skirmishers, right? He only had 2 melee units to start, and I was just constantly spamming them. So it was going to be difficult regardless. GG, well played. Except for Monday. Ooh, we might get a best of 9 versus Potatoes Devil, too. GG. And that's going to be another best of 9 won by us. So I have a pretty good win rate. Pretty good win rate so far. This is actually really good practice too. This is very, very good practice. Very nice Chaos Knight Lances. 1400 on these guys. And today's not over either. I actually am going to play a little bit of campaign. Yeah, last one was a little grim. We had a lot of really close matches, but I forced him into a matchup that I think he's just not really used to. Right, he wasn't ready for the final transmutation, and his Dragon Princess just died to Plague of Rust, so I think we just kind of caught him off guard there. That's the thing about these best of 9s though, right? That's 6 different factions you have to be good at to do it well. He did good, and he did draw blood. So there you go. Some very fun matches indeed. You said you play so many meme builds. I forgot how scary your tryhard builds are. He's too kind, man. He's too kind. Yeah, the tryharding though. Tryharding goes very hard. Glorious. All right. Do I need to save this? I need to save it. Warriors of Chaos is like the same thing every day. Nice. Let's play Wednesday then. Nice. Potatoes Devil is going to be my competitor on Wednesday. Hell yeah. For potatoes. Best of 9. Nice. Save that event. Oh my gosh. We're just queuing up the players. We're just queuing them up. To be fair, when you try hard, you failed quite a bit. True. Very true. Alright, but anyways, let's get into some campaign. Let's have some fun with some campaign, and then we'll call it a day. What a mighty battle we had. Oh, I'm gonna turn on some AC. There we go. I swear, when I have the AC on, I feel so cold. Then when I turn it off, it gets too hot. And I try increasing the temperature for it, but it doesn't make a difference. It's like the airflow in the building is enough to just make me cold. Yeah, Danican's tomorrow. Danican, I think, will absolutely give me a run for my money. Danican's a menace, man. It's terrifying. Alright, so this is where we were at, by the way, for our Chaos Dwarf campaign. Darstrix. We made it past the hardest part of the campaign, which was surviving Kolek's initial attack. Now we have magic. We have a leveled up Lord. I just need to survive. This is an only war campaign. Should be good. Hey, Potatoes Devil, what's up? Can't wait to fight you on Wednesday, man. Have you petitioned CA to make the Tree Lord in Cathay of the Wood Elves to be called NT City? Dude, They actually got Lore Master of Sotek in the game. If I had a unit in the game, that would be so sick. But I feel like I'm not on friendly enough terms with CA. Like, I'm not on bad terms with them, but like, I don't really know any of them, right? You know, I'm just kind of some dude. I left the content creator program a while ago. Ain't nothing too special about me. Man, yeah, those are some fun games against Maximilian. I wish I had been able to win with Cathay, though. Cathay's good, but I feel like it's a fine line on whether or not you win with them. What lord would you pick? I feel like a tree man is like perfect, right? Just like a random tree dude called NT City. I don't think they're gonna put a settlement down called NT City. But a man can dream. Alright, so Grimgor has disappeared. Terrifying. We can beat this guy up though. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. He didn't fall for the debate. It doesn't mean I can recapture this. And we're gonna get as an outpost. Oh hell yeah, it's even tier 1 already. Perfect. And I got the obsidian axe. Very nice. I thought you were partnered with CA. I am. I'm just saying, like, Lore Master of Sotek was working with CA for like a decade. Like, actually 10 years, right? My streaming career is not that old. So, like, Lore Master of Sotek, I'm pretty sure he's actually been to their HQ too. For me, you know, because we started streaming during the COVID times, yeah, we never really got to meet them, you know? We never got to say hello. So I feel like no one there is like, man, this Anticity fellow's real hype. We should give him a thingamabob. It's fine though. I'm happy to just be a content creator. Oh, hell yeah. New drill just dropped. Boom, baby. Amazing. I do have the mod that lets me do this thing. Oh, nice. This is... It's bugged. I forgot. It's I forgot to turn on the mod. Surely I can fix it if I just reboot the game with the mod on. Not like this. Corrupted tree man with pavane sounds perfect. Oh boy. Your mods may have been corrupted. It's lying. Total Tavern. This is Total War. Drill of Hashut mechanism for immortal empires. There we go. Dude, a corrupted tree man with pavane as like a hero would be so funny. Please. All right. Load the campaign. Crap. Did it break it? Okay, it's fine. I can just load from here and that should be fine. Whoopsies. Did I miss the best of 9? You did. There's always the VOD though. Always the VOD. Oh my gosh, the memes. A lord that dies, and when he dies, you get an extra, you know, minus 30 leadership loss. They just always run into combat and get themselves killed. All right, there we go. And the drill is working now. Perfect. All right. Where were we? So I needed to ambush. It should be very straightforward. And ambush. Yeah, gotta make sure you have the mod on, otherwise you get some weird issues. The main flayers with Mengil. Yo, I feel like there's a million legendary lords they can still add. I really hope they expand like Ind and Koresh. Come on. Alright. Let's see here. Lord that when he dies it's minus 20 leadership. But he also gives a vigor boost because we're locking in now. Alright, there we go. Great success. And then we go here. We retake this settlement. Everything's just the same as before. Huzzah! Outpost it. Ambush him. Go there. Get the drill. Upgrade the drill. Get the settlement actually this time. Upgrade the settlement. So I think I want to get some proper defenses at the settlement. I would like to hold at least one province, right? Is that too much to ask? Just one settlement. Ooh, some good items. Terrifying Mask of E. What is this? Yo, I can't wait till they rework the traits. That's gonna be so hype. Sure. Just put random stuff on them. We'll get there eventually. Dude, I have so many of these. Can we give them a merging? Fuse. Oh. Another leech orb. Is it good? I don't think so. Fuse it again. What'd I get? The Book of Asher. Ooh. Extra targeting range. Dude, that's actually kind of hype. What's this? Dude, this combining mechanic's so much better. This actually is. I really like this the new system. Dang. Oh yeah, so you get that. You get the leech orb. Nice. Oh yeah, yo, we're cooking. We're cooking with fire now. Let's see here. The question is though, can I actually finish the drill campaign on such intense difficulty? I just have to get the drill leveled up though, right? There's not that much I have to do. I think the next objective is to, yeah, just fight dwarves and beat them. I guess dwarves are kind of far though, right? But I have a lot of time to get there. Alternatively, maybe they all die to Grimgore. What is this? I can get another blunderbuss or a war machine. Ooh. Honestly, blunderbusses can be better than war machines. Call me crazy, but the DPS is really high. War machines are mostly just efficient. Losing a lot of labor, but the rebellion should fix that. And I can get, yeah, do I want Conclave Influence? Yeah. All right, now what? Random armor, item talisman, armaments cost for unit capacity upgrades, and the Hellforge. Yes, I need that. Should have done it earlier, but what can you do? Okay, none of these are really that useful. Sure, let's just do that. All right, and then I can start rebellion farming. Iron demons are the key. Never mind. Just full Iron Demon stack it. This challenge campaign, by the way, it's a no gobbo campaign. Only War Chowie. I gotta rename the title on Twitch. Only War Chowie. No laborers. Oh, nice. They're just gonna YOLO into there. Sick. Playing as Warriors of Chaos, combining 2 green arcane items gets you nothing. Really? Yo, that's a load of suck. That's a whole load of suck right there. You're kidding me. Alright, so quest battle's going well. I think what we want to do is we want to bring this guy home, because he needs to scout. any incoming enemy forces, while Zaytan goes campaigning. So we'll just slowly creep up. Maybe we can fight some dudes here. I do have to be careful about leaving the Valerie open. Always a chance that the AI just rolls in and murders everything. Got lots of raw materials though, so upgrading my settlement should be quite quick. Fingers crossed all goes well and no Warriors of Chaos army comes from the east. HDR makes everything look so good. Nice, nice. I forget what HDR is, but nice. Oh man, yo, I can't wait to face Danican tomorrow. Saturnin's going to be casting it too, so the stakes are higher. I need some Dark Elf counters, right? Have you seen the mod that lets Chaos factions confederate each other? I think I've heard of it. Ooh, Talisman of Preservation. Love that one. Invulnerable but loses melee attack. Okay. I guess we'll give it to this guy. Also, yeah, the trains. I can't send out trains because look at how dangerous. The threat level is high across the board because I'm at war with everyone. It would be insta-da. So as you can see, yeah, just this army. So the question is, can I? Okay, I think the answer is no, right? I wanted to see if I could ignore this, but he could attack my settlement in 2 turns and then we're just screwed. I'm not about that life. So we're gonna double back, kill this guy. I need 2 armies to defend my 2 points. We can't actually expand until then. A little unfortunate, but we'll have to make do. Maybe I can do some quest battles though. AI is probably camping the spawning ground for the convoy. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it would immediately get attacked by Chaos Dwarves or just anything. No convoy will ever make it anywhere. Okay, this is a good bait though. We'll take that. So we retreat, right? Unfortunately, he doesn't stick around to die. How sad. One thing we can do though is I can get another one of these guys and use them as a scout. I'm using them to scout instead of heroes because I just don't have access to a lot of heroes. So there's the army. We're gonna park in over here, ambush it, and then just be like, oh no, I'm so exposed. What a shame it would be if somebody attacked me. And then we bash him in the face. Fingers crossed, all goes well. If you can get to Black Crag or Drakenhof, you can get an arcane item for regen and ward save. Yeah, but like I gotta secure the whole way to Black Crag or Drakenhof. By then we've basically already won the campaign. We'll see if I can win the campaign today, though. We're actually in a pretty good spot. Oh, dang. I am never going to be able to get this settlement going, am I? I spent so much money upgrading it. Okay, well, I'll take that, at least. Okay, that's a little unfortunate though, right? So Greenskins snuck up on me while we were moving about. Unfortunate, unfortunate. I spent so much money on it, man. All right, we're gonna leave this guy here to keep an eye out. Yeah, there's literally no pushing out until I get a second army. We'll get in there, though. We'll get in there. This is kind of a role play of the dwarves that were abandoned. That made the Chaos Dwarves, yeah. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, vision's pretty good. Just surrounded by enemies, attacked on all sides constantly. Okay, so we can get more war machines, thankfully. Let's get another train going. And then hopefully they just attack me and I kill them. I count my luck I didn't get sent to the 7th restart timeline today. Yeah, I think now that we've actually stabilized, once you have one Doom stack, the limiting factor is how long it takes to win campaigns, most of the time. But one strong enough Doom stack is really all you need. We're gonna build tall. We'll be good. Get some Dreadquakes. Some Dreadquakes would be hype. They ran away. Really now? Really? You're gonna... How'd they catch them? How'd they catch them, bro? Oh, I don't want to lose a level 9, dude. Okay, what magic does he have? Maybe I can get some magic going. Oh, that's rough. Maybe just spam end turn in my main settlement. Although I do have to keep pushing out to clear armies. So I think if I just spam end turn, they would just overwhelm me. I need to be killing like these 20 stacks as they arrive. All right, let's see what he can do. He has... Okay, he does have the Flames of Asgore and enough magic to overcast it. So in theory... In theory... Oh, I can't even use the item, whatever about. In theory, he can get a lot of work done here. Dude, if I could use this item, I'd have infinite winds of magic. Okay, so let's just blob them up, right? We want to get them as close together as possible. We want to fight the spears first so that the berserkers don't jump them. Okay, nice. Very good. Okay. And then we want the Flames of Asgore to like hit this guy as much as possible. So if they all spawn directly underneath them, I think he just melts. Like that's pretty good, right? As far as damage is concerned, that's real nice. If I could only get a little bit more wins though. Unfortunately he dies, but he takes out a good number of Norskins out with him. You fared well, good sir. Footlords get knocked back, yeah. I would expect that it would be a little too hard to actually land the hits, but you never know, you might as well go for it. That's 200 kills, not bad. All right, but I need to I think I'm gonna raise the settlement to the west of me. And then I'll use my main army to just fight Norskins for a while. That should be good enough. Oh, I do have to finish recruiting the train though, whoopsie-doopsies. I can upgrade the settlement, however. So tier 3 is good. Does it unlock anything for me, though? Ooh, I could get fire glaives. Nice. And just get a super threatening dwarven gun line. Yeah, and then we'll just build up the Valerie. I have my drill there. We'll be goodies. Kind of sus though. This 20 or this almost 20 stack is getting there. Okay, here we go. And decisive defeat, and we're gonna raise it. This way, I can tell when an army's coming up based on whether or not they occupy this. Ooh, that's a good armor. Nice. Ooh, I think I get the Chaos Rune Shield, and then we get sick buffs for days. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's actually rather hype. Arcane Conduit is great. All right. And then what do I got? Just warrior recruitment. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. You can get a mage hero at tier 3. Oh, hell yeah. Oh man, yo, I'm still so excited for the update, by the way. It's been on my mind for so long. I was really hoping it'd be coming out earlier this month. Oh, by the way, did you guys see Silk Song's coming out? Did you guys see Silk Song is actually coming out in 2 weeks? You can bet I'm gonna stream that. I'm totally gonna stream Silk Song. I've been waiting 8 years. I've been waiting 8 years for this game. I am so excited. Oh my goodness, I am so excited. Impossible. Technically, they said, what was it, September 6th, but they didn't give a year. So technically, it could be another year, but that's just a meme. It's definitely coming out. Why are people waiting for Silk Song? So Hollow Knight was one of the biggest Metroidvanias to come out in the last decade. And Silk Song is its highly anticipated sequel. Silk Song came out before the Norskin update? No, that's so brutal. Oh my god. Dude, that's crazy. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez, that's real bad. Tower of Zara tier 2 unlocked. Alright, so nice. Well, what am I getting? More war machines? More war machines. Just keep building up the army. I think I do want a flame cannon. Flame cannon's just good, right? And then I stick with just the 2 artillery pieces. I can kind of recruit it later, though. I'm getting 46 armaments a turn. Here's the Norskin. So what is this? Capture and occupy the Fortress of Eyes. It gives me some money. I might as well raise the settlement, too. Just raise it all, man. Alright, I can rush construction. Not super worth, though. We need the new DLC before the end of the year. The Warhammer DLC output is kind of insane. Because they're going to finish the DLC, right? But, like, when's the next one going to come out, right? God dang it. Kolek, what are you doing? Oh, what a butt. Oh, what a butt. All right, you know what? I think I just got to... I gotta just relocate, alright? Oh, what a butt, man. Oh my gosh. Alright. If there's a sign that we gotta relocate, that's it. I'm heading east. Screw the drill. Screw everything. What a butt, man. How do you get there so fast? He didn't even settle the settlement. Alright. We're moving out. Ripperonis indeed. Okay. So we're gonna get this as a factory. Get a few more armaments going. At least I can upgrade my guns. Got another blunderbuss going. I will let him build up the settlement to tier 5 and occupy it at tier 4. Honestly, that's a legitimate strategy you can do against the AI. Because they just build up settlements so quickly, it's fine. Yeah, the Zinch to the east is super safe. We got the corner of the map. Campaign corner camping. It was nice while it lasted, but yeah, we were never going to defend our flanks anyways. Armies, just 20 sacks coming in every turn. We already saw what happens when they're trying to make a DLC every 4 months. It's true. I will say, though, as a content creator, even bad DLCs is better than no DLCs. Although, as a consumer, I think waiting is better. But, yeah, what I really need are updates, for sure. As a content creator, if they don't put out an update in like 6 months, viewership just goes kaput. When there's content coming out, it's like, it's real nice. Makes life easy. But at least it's livable. Even right now, it's still livable. Especially with all the updates they're putting out. Save up conclave points, take village's starting settlement, and then get to tier 4 or 5. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I can use conclave points to occupy at a high level, right? I'm not getting that much influence though. We're getting a rather low amount of that. So I'm gonna accept new labor here and then just immediately convert it. Alternatively, I can just get these things. Like Dreadquake Battery when in own territory. Randomly chosen melee infantry or missile unit capacity. Like, this is actually really good. I kind of want that. Okay, first things first. Beastmen, easy auto resolve, right? We auto them. We go here. Whoops. Oh, is that not check markable? Anyways. We go here, and then we beat up Village. I can't afford to lose any units, but he has only dogs. Village doing the dog maxing campaign. This will be chill. Can you imagine the hype on an End Times DLC? Yo, just I don't know, man. I kind of wish CA would just put out like one lord at a time, and then mostly quality of life changes. Because we have a lot of lords, right? People aren't going to be able to play them all, surely. But it probably makes them a lot more money to do it the other way. Alright, this should be pretty chill. This is Choke Point City. 1 million choke points. End Times DLC was the Warriors of Chaos pre-order. Yeah, already came out. Many years ago. Certainly wasn't a very good DLC. Alright. So what, we got a little bit of a doggo flank, not a big deal. I think I can deal with the dogs using these guys. Shotguns will blast his front line. Actually, what we want to do here, you want to go super thin formation, because it gives space for your guns to pop off. So this is how you do it. So this is the kill zone strat. The ultimate kill zone. These poor guys won't know what hit them. These shotguns deal 76 damage every 10 seconds, I guess. Pretty brutal. And now we just enjoy the massacre. Village ain't doing anything either. And then, of course, we also have our trains. But yeah, you see this, right? So they kind of fight the units, and then they expose their flanks. This is one way to get line of sight going really well. And it's a pretty easy formation to set up, too. You just get thin lines. A little bit of friendly fire there, though. Pretty brutal. Meanwhile, over in the flank, looking pretty good. Let's use all of these debuffs. So far, so good. And then I think now we'll send in the trains. Melee mode with the trains to clean them up. Trolls, though. Trolls are gonna melt here, right? I guess I technically don't have fire damage, but trolls are pretty jumpy. They leadership break to everything. Ooh, Village is kind of getting messed up too. Village is kind of getting messed up. Looking pretty good. Trolls are suffering. Village is in though. We're gonna give them the Executioner strat. So if you want to delete an enemy lord, you position like so. You make sure fire at will is on. And then as soon as your guns are in position to shoot, you disengage. They all suddenly get line of sight. And then they blast them. Unfortunately for me though, Village actually has a lot of resistances. So I don't know if he'll actually die here. Come on. Come on, Village. Yeah, there we go. Great success. All right, and I just got to heal up before Kolek shows up. Darn Kolek. Village is chill. I could definitely take his settlement. Does anyone know how long it'll take Kolek to get that settlement to tier 5? Because I think that's what we're banking on right now. Just let the AI do all the work. The power of Legendary. It's kind of funny. Using the AI settlement buildups, you can actually get to tier 4 really fast on Legendary. Without actually getting the infrastructure for it. What are the Dark Elves missing? Are Dark Elves missing anything? I know High Elves are missing a lot. I don't know about Dark Elves though. Let's see. What do I want? I can't get more laborers post-battle. Oh, that's pretty hype. Subjugator. Regeneration. Whoa. Wait, why doesn't Zaytan have regeneration in multiplayer? That would be so sick. He would be so much better if he had regen in multiplayer. And he would actually be quite unique as a lord. Maybe it'd be too OP, but like, yeah, that'd be so sick. All right, flash bomb, let's go. And our march continues. So we're gonna post up right here, right at the edge, and then hopefully I can take Iron Storm next. Are there any of these that I want? Raw materials per turn is nice. But would I rather have these instead? I can get Kadai summons. Like, these are really good combat abilities. The Wrath of Tsar, Dreadquake Battery, and Friendly Territory. Construction time -1. Convoy. But as a guy who has no income, I think this is just better. I think I kind of need raw materials. Because, like, I'm currently getting 0. So, yeah, let's do that. You prefer Explosive or Sundering Castellan? Whichever one has Flash Bomb. Because as a single entity, he doesn't do that much damage. But Flash Bomb is an amazing ability to have. Dark Elves are mostly missing characters / lords. Ah. God dang it, Kolek, leave me alone. What is his movement range? Dude, he is barreling in, man. All right, so Kolek is out for blood. Oh yeah, I also forgot. I promised Obese Chicken that I would cast his games. So we're gonna take a quick break. We're not dead yet though. I can take another settlement. But I'm just gonna quickly cast his games because he did send me some replays that I wanted to see. I believe they were where are they at? Which ones did he send? High Elves versus Vampire counts and 22 army. Where's it at? Should be somewhere here. So many replays. Most of these are not even functional anymore. Yeah, yo, where'd the 22 army one go? All right, let's just take a look at this one first. Apparently there's some sick replays. Oh crap, I don't have the Total Tavern map pack on. God dang it. Alright, I'll have to cover them later then. I don't want to have to switch my mods. Oh, what a ripoff. Yo, I wish you could have multiplayer mods and single player mods active at the same time without that happening. What a ripoff. Next time. I should have known. Alright, back to the Chaos Dwarf campaign. He seems to be a macro player for campaign, so Chaos Dwarfs clash with his playstyle. What's the difference between a macro player and a micro player campaign wise? What does that mean? I think Chaos Dwarves really rely on their mechanics, and I don't really do well with complicated mechanics because I don't spend the time to learn them. I like just using my units. Also, yeah, CA is limited by the source material. All right, and we are hopefully in soon. There we go. All right. So we're gonna take Iron Storm. The fleeing continues. Gotta get a little outpost over there, right? Looking good. So that's going to give me another turn of healing. If Kolek goes here, I can just fight him. He's beat up enough where I can probably take him on. And then I'll slowly make my way into this area and conquer everything here. Because there's no actual way to land in this area. So I basically can get a whole province and be relatively safe. So that's the plan. We got armaments and raw materials each turn. That's good. All right. Relocation campaign. I can't relocate too far from my thingamajig, otherwise we get screwed. If I move too far away from my original settlement, it'll take me forever to get back to the drill. And I kind of need the drill. Anyways, we'll see. Give CA a couple months. And we'll see. If this DLC's a flop, though, it's Jover, man. Imagine the delay and then the DLC still sucks. Oh my goodness. No more Warhammer. No more Warhammer for life. Alright, here we go. This should be relatively straightforward. So, there they are. We're gonna scoot on up. I want to be facing downhill, so let's scout the terrain, make sure it's nice and flat. Yeah, we kind of want to be facing just slightly downhill as a means to prevent them from having line of sight issues. Gonna snipe off a couple trolls at the beginning. Just a little bit of troll damage. Go a long way. Because it makes them much easier to route. There we go. Get the units on the flanks to stop them from pushing on in. And I just gotta shoot them to death. It's a lot of units. I guess Flamestorm will be good though, right? I gotta remember, Zaytan's super juiced now. This is not no... This ain't no multiplayer Zaytan. He's gonna crush it. Goodbye, Marauder Horseman. Hell yeah. Alright. Now, which one of these guys is on a horse? This one? Alright, so he dies through the death streak. Horseman got deleted. They got deleted off screen. Okay. The future of Warhammer 3. Dude, the trauma that has instilled in the community is absurd. Expected, though. But yeah, I think everyone's a little traumatized. Can I just fireball this guy? I guess I should be able to. And we repair the train from a distance. So I want to bait the horsemen in early. The more horsemen we can get killed at the beginning, the easier this gets. He gets a fireball on Zaytan, but nobody cares about that. And there goes his lord, overextending, and he's dead. All right, very solid. Very solid indeed. The AI, unfortunately, is a little piecemeal at times. And that makes them very susceptible to being straight murdered. Oh, man. This is why gun builds are so good against the AI, too. You'd never be able to make something like this work in campaign, but... Jeez, man. What a massacre. It is absolute. Then I can get another heal on the train. And just like that, the battle's very easy. We'll have a much harder time versus gun builds, though. If we have to deal with cannons and I actually have to rush them down, it could be a little bit more awkward. So I'm going to mostly avoid fighting Cathay. Thankfully, they haven't really shown up yet. But if they do, I don't want them to beat me up. Great success, though. Oh, yeah, they'll also have cavalry. Yeah, we're just going to avoid Cathay. Yeah, one of the blunderbusses just moving forwards. I don't know what was up with that. In TC, you tend to avoid doing tedious things like recruiting 4 lords per army. And you also don't micro to maximize routing units. Yeah, I'm not like min-maxing the mechanics super hard. It's true. I just picked up laborers when I don't have a spot to get laborers. Alright, there you go. More conclave influence. It's fine, though. We're doing pretty good. Nice. The Immortals. Thank goodness. Alright. So here's Papa Kolek. I'm going to put an end to his shenanigans by ambushing. A little bit of an ambush will kill him. Minus 10 leadership. So they're going to have less leadership than units do in multiplayer. Which means they're all going to suck. Easiest fight of my life. What is this? Physical resist 20%. Spell casting minus... What's the second level of this? Fire magic and... Okay, yeah. Winds of magic and cooldown reduction. Dude, that's so good. Physical resist is cool and all, but being able to spam spells is like auto win. What is this? Yeah, melee defense. All right. As soon as we kill Kolek, we're back on track. We are back on track. Everything will be great. Then we just gotta beat up Village. Come on, come at me, Kolek. I know you want to. Even if he spots the ambush, I should still be able to fight him. This army's too beat up to really do anything, right? They should retreat. What if they spot my ambush first, though? No, Kolek's turn should be first, so there's his turn. And he's dead. Great success. Alright. This should be pretty chill. It's all melee. Do bull centaurs count as chaos dwarves? Nope. Even though they technically used to be. For this challenge, we're not using bull centaurs. It's basically just pure infantry chowie action. So this should be pretty chill. Biggest, most important thing is making sure line of sight is good. So you see this hill, right? Line of sight is so janky in this game, you have to make sure that the terrain is as flat as possible. So to do that, you just want to zoom the camera down and just make sure that the curve ain't too bad. So that should be good enough. And then we can move on with our life. All right, here we go. Kolek is pretty chumpy. If I focus fire him with this, we should be good. This exalted hero has 24 melee defense, so he kind of sucks. Lightning. Okay. They're casting lightning on me. But yeah, if I just net this guy down and then just beat him up, I think we're good. Nice. And Zaytan's net is the longest lasting net in the game, so it should be enough to kill this guy. Unfortunately, I don't have the net for Kolek, but you don't have to worry about that too much. A little bit of focus fire will shred him. So there goes that exalted hero. Very nice. And I want to slow down his infantry tide. That means just raw casting a flame storm here. They actually decide not to dodge it, which is interesting when it comes to the AI. Usually they do. But there we go. And I can worry about Kolek a little bit later, right? He's kind of already getting stopped up by these guys. I think I just want to leadership bomb him. He's going to get a little doggo summon over there, but he's just taking too much damage now, right? Yeah, dude, the gun line's insane. That's a good Searing Doom, though. Very good Searing Doom. Oh my gosh, he's killing my train. As soon as he dies, though, leadership will be obliterated. Zaytan gives a minus like 1,000,000 leadership. Yeah, so even though legendary gives +8, Zaytan just completely negates that. And if I'm playing this campaign basically as a you know, without those extra modifiers, we'll be fine. Kolek runs. Unfortunately, that does mean that he is not dead, so leadership does actually hold. That is a misplay on my end. But hopefully he rallies, and then we can continue to kill him. I do want Kolek dead. I don't want him to come back. He's been such a menace in this campaign. There he is. Oh, dang, no, but the cannon's actually shooting him. All right, yeah, we're fine. Cannon's gonna toast Kolek. Look at that. One more shot from the cannon. Come on. Yo, Deathstreak is so hype. I actually really do enjoy it. And goodbye, Kolek. Oh, he lived. What a Chad. Holy crap. All right, did not expect that. Can I get one more shot in, though? Holy crap, he lives. Oh, but it still shoots. Come on. All right, it just has to hit. It just has to hit him. Come on. And Kerblamo. All right. Nice. We gave him the taste. We gave him a taste of potentially living. Perfect. All right. Goodbye, Papa Kolek. Gotta heal the train because I can't remake them very soon. All right. And that is his army in disarray. Great success. Great success. A little bit sus. There's obviously a lot of damage we took this fight. But I've killed off all his heroes. Kolek is like, he's super crippled now. So he should be on the back burner for a while, and that'll let me put all my effort into killing Village. Never seen a rocket actually hit its target. I've seen a lot of people saying that the death streak misses a lot. I don't know if there was a patch or something that makes death streaks good, but I've seen them in multiplayer and they are genuinely very accurate. So something must have changed, right? Because like in my head, I've always thought of death streaks as pretty good ever since people started using them. Okay, Kolek's gone, man. He dead. Onwards to Village. I'll also have my Regiment's Renown, possibly. Back for more. All right. Another army. So I don't want him just following me, right? We gotta actually shoo him away. What a guy. Okay, so what does this do? It can trains ammunition and range. Wowza. Range buffs? What does this do? Casual. Oh my god, that's good. What the crap? Alright. Alright. We're set. Can I auto this? Oh, he retreated. Oh my god, what about... Okay, I'm hoping they consolidate and both attack me and then they die. I think that's what we're hoping for here. Death Streaks have been one of the most accurate artillery in the game for years now. Yeah, but like this is not the first time I've heard people say that it's not accurate. Oh, hey, Maximillionaire, what's up? Yeah, the Searing Doomcaster just farming value. Your GG's Maximillionaire was very fun. Hey, nice. Is there any way I can save these guys? I can put the fire banner on the blunderbusses so that they melt trolls even faster. Maybe people confuse it for the mortar. Which mortar? Like, you mean the mortar shot? If you leave it on the spread shot, AI will naturally dodge it. But the single target rocket is very accurate. It's basically like a hell cannon shot. All right, back to line of sighting. Let's see here. This looks very flat. I'll take this. All right, let's get him in. Face me. Face me, warriors of chaos. Your time has come. Yo, love those repairs, by the way. Them repairs pretty good. I could probably route off these doggos, right? They don't got no leadership. Watch the AI just surround Zaytan and kill him somehow. I'm ready for some weird shenaniganry, but there you go. And, oh, they barely rallied. Holy crap. The sick doggo play. Hey, the spread shot even worked there. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about, man. This thing's accurate. This thing is clearly ultra accurate. Alright, Z10 has regen, so I don't really care about him. He'll be fine. Let's just get him in. Get that Lord snipe going. One more shot from this thing. And a net. And a Zaytan to the face. And, oh, he lived. Zaytan kind of knocked him away. And there we go. Alright. So Lord Death right before the big fight is beautiful. So Zaytan has minus 10 leadership in the region. Lord Dead is minus 16. Burnt is minus 8. None of these guys are going to be able to stick around here. You want to stack as many leadership debuffs as possible at the time of engagement. And that'll make sure that they just kind of rush into your wall of fire. Hey, puns. Anyways, your wall of fire. And they just kind of get chipped away. If they ever manage to hit that tipping point where they actually engage your front line, you're just dead. But if they don't, you get basically a fully efficient battle. What are the trains doing? Trains just kept chasing. Whoopsie daisies. Very nice, though. All right, let's get him back home. Great success. It's a bloody massacre. Man, dude, I wish the shotguns were this good in I wish they were this good in multiplayer. I feel like the dwarven shotguns in multiplayer, they should be price reduction, man. That would be so sick if Chaos Dwarfs were just like spamming these guys out doing 1,000,000 damage. But like a high damage shotgun unit is always going to attract all the spells, right? It's just too easy to get them shut down. Or you just shoot them to death with artillery. Just the unit type is just really weak. I think for them to be viable in multiplayer, they'd have to be real cheap. Like we're talking like Bring them down to 700 or like 650. And then that might just make them busted in land battle. I don't know, it's hard to say. I feel like I don't learn this stuff about leadership bombing in single player because I don't need to. Yeah, most of the time you don't really need it. All right, goodbye, Kolak. I'm done with you, man. Get out of my face. Yeah, single player, realistically, single player just gets you to the point where you kind of know what the units do roughly. Oh my god, that's insane. Zaytan. Jeez. That's a huge buff. But yeah. After that point, after you kind of know what units do, you can play an infinite amount of single player, and it probably won't prepare you very well for multiplayer. One of the reasons why Legend of Total War is not currently that great in multiplayer. I'm sure he could get good, but yeah, it just doesn't really train you skill set wise. But that's a lot of games, all right. You can play the StarCraft 2 campaign. That won't make you Diamond League at all. Yeah, dude, the skill tree's insane on Zaytan. He's so good. Shotgun units have Marauder Javelin problems. Yeah. Although Marauder Javelins do actually see play since they cost $550. They're relatively cheap. Attrition? Oh my god, I got Zinch. Oh, screw you, Zinch. What the crap is this? He's upgrading it. What in the BM? I didn't even know they could take my last settlement like that. That's hilarious and annoying. Alright, whatever. Give that back, you piece of crap. Oh my god. This is what happens when you're at war with all the Zinch factions. The trickery of Zinch runs deep. What is this? ITP for Fireglaves? Oh my gosh. Dude, freaking Zinch, man. Alright. Alright, we have the settlement. It is now mine once again. Construction reductions is pretty fun. I do want to save raw materials though, so I can actually upgrade my stuff. Is any of this good? Honestly, the Chaos Dwarf tech tree is not really winning me over very much. I feel like there's nothing here that's super exciting for me. Melee defense when under siege. Military experience, reinforcement time. I guess this is fine. I don't need armaments that bad since I'm kind of running off of Regiment's Renown right now. And I don't have more money for more units. This should be good. This should be good. Yeah, Legend used to play Warhammer multiplayer, but he stopped playing. I guess it just didn't really interest him. I wonder how he would do nowadays. I think with spellcasting so nerfed, right? It's harder to do skew builds. In Domination, it's even harder to do skew playstyles. But I think anyone who puts in like a few months of effort into multiplayer, I think they can get to like, you know, top 20. If you grind multiplayer for 2 months, I think anyone can hit top 20. It's still a lot. Like, you still got to grind it. You got to find a clan, got to find good practice. But it's honestly not that difficult. You grind it for another 2-4 months after that, easily you can get top 5. just based off Danican. What did he do this time? I saw a poof. Did he make a cult? Okay, Arch, that's just kind of rude, man. I'm gonna remove that comment because that's just that's just kind of rude. I think you know, agree or disagree is I think we don't gotta go there, man. Danican came from StarCraft, I guess. Like, you still gotta, you know, I don't know. I don't think you need that much APM for, like, I think coming from StarCraft is a good plus, but I don't think that makes or breaks it. You can learn Warhammer pretty fast. All right, now do I want Bloodwind Keep? I don't think so. I think yeah, we'll leave it low level. Maybe I'll, let's see, how do I want to do this? Yeah, I guess I'll capture these settlements. Unfortunately though, I have to use Conclave Influence to level them up, so it's kind of janky. I don't know. I could raise it for a ton of raw materials first and then occupy it. That might be my best bet. Yeah, Legend, I'm sure Stump for his channel though, but he was never on top, claiming to be the best. Like, I guess I think this is like like too much like armchair like psychology, and it was kind of rude. I don't know, man. It just rubs me the wrong way. Like, unless Legend himself has specifically stated that's why he's not playing multiplayer, sure. But I think, like, looking at anyone who's played multiplayer and be like, yeah, you know, you're not doing it because you can't be the best. That's like, you just don't really say that, right? You just, I don't think you just, like, I don't know, man. It seems unnecessarily cruel and kind of reading into it too much. I don't know. All right, we're almost there. You watch him say it a lot in the Warhammer 2 area. I think if you do say stuff like that, then you should just say it as is, right? You should say Legend said that XYZ, you know? Because that is a pretty extreme statement. It also, like, you know, Warhammer 2 was many years ago at this point. So, like, we don't even know if his stance has changed on it or what. Ooh, if I occupy this, will it be high level? I guess let's see. Tier 2. Sure. Good enough. Let's get rid of this building. All right. So what do we want? Digging in? Sure. Boost income's not really too useful. Is a spell resist also not very useful? None of this is too great. What is this? Ambush success chance, reinforcement time. I guess we'll take this. Yeah, correct. Wind. I think that's fine enough take. I know, like, I wouldn't want to. Like, hell, if you start quoting me from like the early Warhammer 3 days, right? You know, like it would be so easy to paint me as just like a terrible person. You know, like it would be so easy for someone to just be like, yeah, you know, Anticity, right? He quit Warhammer 2 because you know, because he wasn't good enough to make content that was worth watching. You know, he just wasn't good enough at multiplayer. He wasn't good enough at campaign, right? And you could interpret a lot of what I say to probably make that statement, but I don't think that would be very appreciated. And this is relatively recent too. All right, here we go. Red Fortress time. Although I'm sure a lot of people do feel that way about me. Over the many years, I'm sure I've said or done things that people just absolutely hate. That's kind of just what happens when you're a content creator. You kind of naturally end up in those situations whether you like it or not. I think a lot of people feel like if you had to poll a non-Anticity viewer and ask them what they thought my stance was on multiplayer was, I bet you they would say that I feel like multiplayer is more important than campaign, and this Anticity guy, he really sucks because he keeps just balancing, he keeps forcing the game balance to be around multiplayer. I say that because I've heard that take before. And yeah, there's not much you can do about it though. Honestly, I don't lose that much sleep over it. All right, there's the Warriors of Chaos coming back in. This is not going to be my main settlement though. It's gonna be this one, the Red Fortress. I think we just need one more turn, or we just need this turn and I should be able to take it out. Easy peasy lemon squeezy murdering over there. Do you have a favorite mod for Chaos Dwarfs which you would recommend? Yeah, I would say the Only War mod. I think the Only War mod is perfect for Chaos Dwarfs. So yeah, you just gotta look up This is Total War, right, on the Steam mod page, and it makes it a lot more fun. Now, if you wanted me to be serious, I don't play a lot of modded Warhammer outside of difficulty mods. So I actually don't have a lot for you, I'm sorry. But legit, Only War is really fun. It brings a whole new, you know, constant wave of enemies approach that I think can be really fun once you get really experienced with the faction. Not for everyone though. All right, so first things first, we're just gonna shoot up their towers here with this bad boy. We kill all the towers and then we move up with our guns, and this should be a pretty easy siege. I am using the drill mod, yes, for this campaign, which I feel like doesn't really change that much overall. Oh yeah, look at him knocking them off. I feel like the drill mod is cool. It's like a nice to have, but realistically, this still feels like a normal Chaos Dwarf campaign with extra objectives. You came here from Legends channel and he described you as a fair bridge between single player and multiplayer. Well, like, Legends chill, man. Like, you know, I have actually spoken with him before and I did some of his challenges before. Legends' take on me is honestly really kind. I think honestly I play a lot more multiplayer than single player. Single player I'm trying to mix in more nowadays, but dude, he sells my channel so well. Oh my goodness. And also I don't think Legend has ever really given me grief. Like, he's never had beef with me. So, yeah. I think he puts it in about the best light as possible. Crap. Piercing Tower is kind of bullying me. This is kind of an awkward battle. Trying to breach the walls. But I should be able to get there eventually. Along with the trains, they'll do well. Also came from Legend. Yeah, a lot of people came from Legend. He actually does put in a lot of work for supporting other content creators. It's rather surprising. I know for a lot of people that don't watch Legend, it's very easy to come up with like an idea of him in your mind, especially because, like, you know, admittedly a lot of his Warhammer 2 stuff was definitely, you know, more on the I don't know how to describe it, but like, you know, it wasn't like super, like, you know, okay, like here's the thing, right? It's really hard to describe, first of all, because I didn't really watch him a lot. At the very least, his titles and thumbnails were very, like, I guess, aggressive, mean-spirited. I don't know the right term for it. But it definitely was happy-go-lucky, right? Like, he could be very harsh at times. I think that's where I wanna put it. He can be incredibly harsh. Though, honestly, every time I do watch his videos, especially nowadays, they tend to be not overly harsh. I don't think I've ever watched a video of his and been like, ooh, man, he should not be saying that. At most, the title and thumbnails are a little bit more harsh, but like, that's kind of just how titles and thumbnails work, so I don't really fault him for that. Yeah. But like, he's pretty down to earth. At least ever since I started watching him. Who knows, maybe like way back when he was like playing older Total War games, it was a completely different story, but I never watched him back then, so I can't really comment. Oh yeah, and he's a dad now. Yeah, he's a dad now, which changes your brain chemistry for sure. But I don't know if that's actually where a big change happened. Like I said, I don't really watch a ton of Legend, but every once in a while I'll take a look at his videos. I think he's generally chill though. Haven't come across anyone in the Warhammer community, this is correct when saying, who's toxic. We did have a few moments. There were a few moments in the multiplayer scene where there were a ton of cheating scandals. A lot of cheating scandals, a lot of suspected cheating. Yeah, and just like people not being really friendly. VM still, the clan VM still gets a bad rap too, just because of that. Which is, yeah, I think that's about the extent of it though. Single player community, definitely way less toxicity because it's not a multiplayer scene. So you're just naturally not gonna get a lot of people who are out for each other's necks. But it was there for a time. You can't say that there was no toxicity. Still though, in 5 years of playing Warhammer, to only get that tiny little bit of issues, I'd say it's pretty good. And I think it's probably because the Warhammer community trends older. Our prefrontal cortexes have been more developed, so there's just less beef to be had overall. I think any game, you know, nothing wrong with being younger, all right? All right, I don't want to be ageist here, but I'm just saying. Some of the kiddos, man, they can be prone to starting crap. You know, I think just like, yeah, I think just when most of the community's in their 30s and 40s, we just don't have time for this crap anymore, right? We're getting too old. Small community size is really good for management too. Yeah, absolutely. That might even be a bigger impact. Because, you know, Danican is also pretty young, and he's also pretty chill. So maybe it's not an age thing. Maybe I gotta put aside my preconceived notions about age. Ain't no way all of us are that old. Give me 1 second. Let me boot up my YouTube statistics. YouTube analytics. Audience. Let's go ahead and scroll down a little bit. And 54.4% of you are between the ages of 25 and 34. That's over half of y'all's. 21.4% of you are between the ages of 35 and 44. You know how many people are younger than 25 in my audience? 16.7. 1 in 7 of you are younger than 25. All right, this is an old community. Y'all's are ancient. Ah, hell yeah, look at those raw materials. I'm 19. Scarbrand, you're one of the few. You're one of the very few. Congratulations. There are more people in here. There's probably more people here that are over 40 years old than under 25. That's bonkers. Oh my god. Ancient. The ancients have arrived. All right, let's get that. Let's get standard eye. And let's get, yeah, some dwarf warrior upgrades. There we go. We're gonna have the strongest army ever. I'm 25. I'm 35. You definitely gotta chill. More chill. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty standard though, right? People that get into their 40s, they end up just getting more chill. I think I heard about that somewhere, but I can't confirm. Anyways, I'm gonna occupy the Red Fortress. We're gonna level it up, and that's gonna be my new base of operations. We got lots of raw materials to upgrade it with. And hopefully I can start building up labor finally. The elderly. The ancients can be on the computer watching YouTube instead of at work. That's true, you know. Based on my streaming schedule, right? It's mostly a European time zone after work, or it's during work for it's during work for the Americas. So I think most of my American you know, America's viewers, I think, you know, because no one's gonna be watching Inticity streams while at school, right? Ah, crap. I got mutagenic energies. I'm gonna have to recruit a guy to yeah, to kind of chill and get my replenishment up. 1 second. But yeah, I think well, like, you know, it is summer right now, but like, I mean in general, right? We kind of end up catering to the work hours audience. Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that's kind of what ends up happening. All right, nice. So we can accept new labor and we can start upgrading. How wonderful. I 100% watch you at school. Oh, you know, maybe I just don't know my audience then. Maybe you do. Maybe you do watch me at school. You watch me during lectures? Dang, all right. All right, all right. Here's the thing though, right? University crowd, I'm willing to give a pass because y'all's are, you know, if you're in university or college, right, you're gonna trend older anyways. I'm young by elf standards. Oof. All right, how do we want to upgrade this? I think I just want to blitz to tier 2 and to get my train recruitment station going, right? So far, having the Red Fortress is a big plus though. My boss is nearby. Can you talk about sales figures? I can talk about Warhammer YouTube sales figures. Technically, you know, I am kind of a manager myself. I manage one person, and that is me. I've learned how to do taxes as my own company and business. Crazy, ain't it? If YouTube ever goes down the drain, I got a sick backup in the form of, I guess, trying to be a manager. There's no way though, right? No one's gonna hire me if I'm like, you know, I used to be a YouTuber. Kind of crazy, right? You know what? Sure, let's do that. It's only 1,000 raw materials. I can afford it. We'll have more as soon as I start raising some of these bad boys. Foundry of Bones can build up 2. That's pretty sick. As long as they don't take it next turn, which, like, every time I upgrade the settlement, they just beeline it and delete it. But today's the day. I should be able to defend it by posting up here. Do you often get employees of the month? No. My manager's pretty harsh, actually. He doesn't reward me for my work very well. I keep asking for raises and he tells me that the company just isn't making enough for it. I just have to work harder for a raise. What is this guy? We're discussing trade agreements, economics, supply lines. I think you might be misinterpreting what we're doing right now. I don't think his manager would appreciate, you know, the only war strategy school of thought. Okay, one more turns and then mutagenic energies is gone. Let's go here. Oh, village has the turtle gate. All right. Interesting. We're gonna need to shoo him away here. So what's the best way to do that? Maybe a janky ambush here. They'll attack Zaytan, get murdered. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Also, I'm starving. I should get some emergency milk. I'll be back in a second. It's been a while since I got it. Yeah. Glorious emergency milk. It's been a long time. All right. So first thing first, transfer units. Zaytan to the turtle gates. They don't have walls, so this ends up being an ultra easy fight for me. And our conquest continues. The walls are ours. We have a hell cannon. We have the Iceforge Legion. Holy crap. Dude, we should be totally fine this campaign. I just got the Demon's Tongue Dreadquake Mortar. Bro. All I gotta do now is recruit a second army. Do I need this? Do I need better Chaos Dwarf Infantry? Probably not, right? I just turned Zaytan into a raid boss. Alright, all I gotta do is slowly make my way back to my main settlement. What we want to do is eventually get to Fireglaves. So I am going to just rush construction because I really just want to get this done quickly. We want access to trains again. And I gotta start getting them blunderbusses. Zaytan's an absolute raid boss now, though. He's not gonna die. This does effectively nothing for me, so not really worth upgrading. What is this? Armaments output 10%. I assume that's only the region. Sure, let's do that. All right, looking not bad. Your girlfriend took pictures of you putting a milk bag in the picture to show her family in Greece. Yeah, when you think about it, the whole milk bag in a pitcher, just like everyone just they just have a plastic pitcher specifically for milk bags. It kind of sounds insane, but it's true. I think Canada isn't the only place in the world that does it though. Okay, so there's Lothar and another big army. I don't want him to loop around and take this out, so I should just double back here and then take out those armies. I think that's the most important thing, because I still can't really recruit more, right? We're still waiting. It's not that weird, it's pretty weird. It can both be true and insane. What's insane about a bag of milk? Like, imagine if people started bagging orange juice, right? You would look at people a little weird if they're like, yeah, we drink orange juice out of bags. What are you talking about? No cartons, no bottles. We do plastic bags. Ooh, this is a hard one. What do I want? Raw materials is the safest one. Influence. I think I'll just take raw materials. Why not? Can I attack the Bloodkeep from here? I can. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, Warriors of Chaos. Get wrecked. I don't even need a second tower. I think I only need one. I'd rather get the factory. I always thought it was like a bag in a box. No, it's like a bag in a plastic pitcher. So you have a pitcher that like you can kind of hold it. I have an emote. It looks like this, but it's usually white. Oh boy, the hunger is really hitting me now. I'll probably end the stream soonish so I can get some real food instead of just drinking milk. But the hunger is really hitting. It was stowed away while I was fighting Maximilianaire, but it's hitting hard. Okay, let's get those armaments going. Scouting dude. He's literally just there as a scout. And for my third building, what do I want? What is this? Is any of this even remotely useful? Not really. Prototype Mega Mortar it is then. So far so good. What is the hole for pouring like? It's you use scissors and you just cut a little hole at the tip of the bag. So it's not like a bag as in like a goldfish in a bag. It's more like a bag like think a cylindrical bag that kind of pinches on both sides, and then you cut that little corner. You guys aren't advanced enough for the box? Dang. Looking good. I want to bait him into attacking me. That should be close enough, right? We put milk in boxes too, dang. I didn't know about that. Dang, I'm hungry. 1 second. Alright, I'm just heating up some real food while we finish up this campaign here. Alright, get him, Zaytan. Beat him up. Dude, he relocates so fast. Zaytan is so fast, man. All them movement range buffs. Alright. I can't afford a second army, though. That's the problem. I guess construction time reduction is still good, though. So what's the next tier cost? 3,000? Okay. So I can get to tier 4 really quick. I guess that's pretty good. The Zinch army is just gonna double back and hit Bloodwind Keep, though. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out. It's like a bag with structure. Yeah, it's a bag with structure. Did Zaytan just say noob tube? Probably. Every 100 labor can be transformed into 1,500 gold. Yeah, there's a way to squeeze out a little bit more gold, but recruiting the army is also pretty expensive. We're kind of low on funds right now. Okay, at the very least, we're gonna take the crossroads, right? We're gonna occupy it as an outpost just to make sure we can actually take it over. Then we're gonna use this guy to catch this army off guard. So if he moves to the right, I can attack him with this army and march with Zaytan to hopefully get them. Zinch is being awfully annoying, but all going well. His end should be nigh. Very low on funds now, though, right? We are getting a little bit poor. Just a little bit poor. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Alright, fingers crossed, I guess. Alright, I got some rice, chicken, and beans. That should do. Do regiments of renown count towards unit caps? Nope. They are independent, which makes them very helpful for me. Ooh, this gives extra money. Kind of like that. We're mostly a raiding economy, but there's not many other buildings that are actually useful here, so I'm sticking with that. This corner is fairly well secured too. Have you considered boiling eggs for stream? I've thought about it. The process of peeling them takes a little too long though. But I can, pre-peeling them would be a nice way to just have like a quick bite. Rice will do though. Eating on stream doesn't bother me that much. It doesn't seem to bother you guys too much either. A nice correct wind. Our microwaves sound the same. Yo, where'd he go? Wasn't there a Zinch army here like a second ago? Dude, they're actually just gonna run me dry of funds. If the AI doesn't attack me, I'm just dead. I have one more turn of upkeep. Oh boy. I can always sell ancillaries though, right? Or do Chaos Dwarves not get a lot of ancillaries? I think they don't. Because they're supposed to use their tower for that business. Oh boy. Well, at least tier 4 will be good. I'm a little worried. But worst case, if I run out of money, I can chill in camp stance until I kill a big army. And then we should be fine. Okay, seems like it's hard to get ancillaries. Okay. I just need Zaytan to win one big fight and we're good to go. Big fights can get you like 10k gold. It's very nice. Here it is. Oh, I know what I can do. I can do a quest battle. Crap. I need money to teleport. It's fine, it's fine. I have a plan. Okay, so I only have banners. I don't need Gleaming Pendant. Okay, we're good, we're good. We have quest battles. My army's definitely strong enough to win this one. So I can just do all of these and use that money to support myself long enough to take out these enemy armies. I don't know if I've seen this before. Okay. Oh, we just have to kill some Skaven. Is it just me or is this like the easiest fight known to man? Dude, I should have taken this battle way sooner. I'm sure something's gonna pop up, but this looks pretty chill. A couple ogres. A few ogies, that's about it. Dreadquake has launched. Friendly fire? Never heard of her. Alright. Pretty chill. I don't even have to save them. That's pretty funny. Oh crap, I think I screwed up the joke. Yeah, no, it's I totally forgot. Whatever. Whatever, I'm focusing on a battle, alright? Oh crap, my gobos. Anyways. We don't worry about that. Anything else I need to do here? Is this seriously the whole battle? Like, I'm aware my army's really big, but is this really the whole battle? What is this? Guns of Tsar. That's not even that good. It's okay though, I guess. Alright. I think as long as I can snipe the Lord, we're goodies. We still have our AI friends here. Friendly fire is kind of going through the roof though. The guns of Tsar Nagrund are here. Blast them. Grimgor? I don't see Grimgor. Does he show up in this battle? I feel like I can just kind of chill though, like it's just a wee lad. Terror outs are going great. And okay, we blast them again. There goes all their generals, so therefore no leadership. Yeah, we chillin', man. Alright, and then I can get back to the main campaign. Oh, there he is. Grimgor, my dude, what's up? What's up, buddy? He's unbreakable. And he's dead. Huzzah! Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a rogue idol there too, dang. Alright. Pretty chill, pretty chill. Easy peasy lemon squeezy quest battle. Asking how to get the medallions above the flags on the battlefield. Yeah, it's really weird. But CA made it where it's a setting you can only access while in battle. So you have to hold space. You have to hold space bar while in battle, and on the right side it'll show everything you need. Kind of weird, but what can you do? Game's old, man. It's old and janky, cobbled together. I wonder how many developers have worked on Warhammer. I imagine quite a few. Okay. Just gotta get rid of these darn Norskins. Hopefully I can bait them out or something. I can get some Infernal Guards soon. Very nice. And I could, if I really wanted to, I could rush construction though. So what, 300? So that's 1,000. Is it worth it to get it now, though? I do feel like I need just a little bit more cash to fund these armies. What does this do? Raw materials consumed per turn by buildings. Oh, that's interesting. Is there anything else that I really need? No, not really. Okay, so I'm just going to get this for just a little bit more income. And then I can start building up my next army. I also have a ton of Conclave influence, which will let me do this. Every unit capacity every 4 turns increases. Unit capacity is really a limiting factor for me. So this would actually be insanely good for me. Because my economy is in shambles right now. Just complete desecration of my economy. If you can't break his morale, just break his kneecaps. God dang, man. Probably a lot. The project is like 12 years old at this point. How many people have ever worked on the Total War games? Because if you include the engine, right, which is pretty old, it's got to be a lot of people. Hmm. Hmm.
This was
These guys are so annoying.
Grunas una dorma nuntu.
They are very annoying. If I can catch them next turn, though, we're fine. I might be able to push them back even. I can even just let them take the settlement with this army and then kill them. You know what? I'm going to try and bait them. I want him to take the settlement so I can just kill his army. I'll happily trade the settlement to end them here. The total war engine is older than some people in chat. Oh, yeah. It's one of the reasons why development is so slow, by the way. And bug fixes. Mm-hmm. Got him. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked. I can't believe he fell for the oldest trick in the book. Easy money. All right. So now I can start blitzing forwards. I do still have to be wary of, yeah, this business. So I do think I have to recruit units on this guy. Otherwise Lothar is gonna be a big old pain. What can I recruit though? I have a dwarf warrior, that's it? I don't know how I feel about that. I will have the prototype mega mortar though. You know, okay. No, I don't want to just summon another dude though, right? Okay, so I can upgrade blunderbuss and warrior capacity. It's not the biggest army you've ever seen, but it's going to hopefully be enough to slow him down for Zaytan to take out all of the backline settlements. If he takes my capital though, I'm gonna be so sad. Like if they just start beelining it, if they march to the red fortress, we could just be screwed. But I think the prototype mega mortar saves us there. Embrace the cheese. You know, I was thinking I could just send a lord at them. Just to get 2 free prototype mega mortar shots. Be pretty hype. No, it isn't hype though. It's constant war against chaos. God dang it, man. So here he comes. He's going for it. He has 2 armies. If I hunker down back at home, I should be fine. I am out of cash though. Gosh darn it. Bro! Dude, the income limitations here are really hitting hard. Okay, if I get rid of this, excuse me, I save just a little bit of money. Then I should have enough to recruit the hell cannons if they fully commit to the settlement. I can also upgrade it to tier 4 to make sure it doesn't die. I'm relatively safe. It's not the prettiest thing ever, but we get in there. So weird looking at a Chaos Dwarf campaign with so little money. Yeah, we're really suffering. You the man? Thank you, Gus. Must be wild to work at a company that long. See the entire industry change around you. Has anyone stuck around at CA for that long, though? They might have fully cycled out, you know? Just Ship of Theseus it. Oh, boy. So here we go. If he decides to siege a settlement and he does actually kill it, that would be big suck. Gelt is here. Wow. Okay. All right. Thankfully, it's just this guy. So he's a 14 stack, which is not particularly impressive. I could suffer the 1 turn of attrition just to have... Okay, well, first of all, we're finishing this. We got to rush to construction. It'll give me a slightly better garrison and all that. Oh my god. And then I'm going to recruit this. So technically I take attrition, but I think it's still worth. And then if I'm going to take attrition, I might as well make one more of these buildings, maybe? No. Alright, and then I'll clear them up, and then we'll be goodies. Zaytan absolutely dumpsters these guys, and he'll make enough money during the end turn, I'm sure of it. Are you ever gonna touch Dawn of War Definitive? I've seen Turin playing Dawn of War. Let me take a look. Steam store. Dawn of War Definitive Edition. I don't know, man. I feel like I'd just be asking myself, why am I not just playing more Warhammer Total War, you know? I will be playing Silksong, though. Huzzah! They did not move. All right. So there you go. That's 3,000 off the rebellion. Thank goodness. Okay. All right, we mopped them up. We mopped them up. We got money. That's 3 turns worth. Thank goodness Zaytan's a Chad. Okay. And we will heal for another turn. Thank goodness. Alright. So Zaytan's back at it. Now, I think I will disband these guys. Because I just can't afford... I'm even gonna disband this guy. I just can't afford these guys. It doesn't mean I will only have 1 army, but I'm gonna have 1 army regardless. And it's better to have 1 army and be rich than have 1 army and be poor. I think that makes sense. So hopefully Zaytan can defend this. Foundry of Bones, I guess we're just gonna have to accept that it might die. But I kind of really need Red Fortress to live, because eventually we're gonna want some Infernal Guard Fireglaves. Yeah, Silksong, man. Dude, Silksong's gonna be so hype. Then that Metroidvania. I played 9 Souls. If you are itching to play Silksong and you want a Metroidvania that you can play that has some really good combat, 9 Souls is the way to go. I could not recommend it enough. If you want Hollow Knight, but with a little bit more focus on combat, 9 Souls. 9 Souls, 9 Souls, 9 Souls. It's so good. Holy crap, man. The last boss in that game was so fun. Oh my goodness, it was so fun. Alright, come at me, Gelt. Dang it, he ran. Hopefully they both attack me. And then we can get a lot of money from them. What is this? Ooh, lower movement range in my territory. Nice. Yeah, I really want to get this settlement built up. Your dad was a big believer in the 5-year cycle. If there was a better offer on the table, he was there in a flash. What's the 5-year cycle? What's that? Yeah, yo, 9 Souls is so good. Yo, I really hope Silk Song lives up. If Silk Song could live halfway up to the hype, I'm happy, man. Honestly, Hollow Knight, just like another Hollow Knight is already a pretty good time, I'd say. Yeah, the AI is like not moving the army some turns. I don't know what's going on with them, but I'll take it. We got Gelt. We got him. Beating Gelt is a nice bonus. Soon we will have another army. Holy crap, tier 5 already? Dude, it only costs 3,800. Dang, mega value. Okay, all right. We're getting there. Have you played the latest Ninja Gaiden? I have not. I haven't actually looked at the series much in general. 7 years of development? No way, there's no way it's bad. I think Silk Song, I really hope the reason it took so long was because they were busy making the world massive. They said it was 30 bosses, I think, in the trailer. So that is roughly comparable to how many bosses there were in Hollow Knight. We'll see. We'll see. Infrastructure. Military recruitment. Sure. The wild hunt begins. Alright, now what we're looking at. So, looks like the Cathayans do not want to attack me, but I want to attack them. And yeah, this is a payday and a half. So, if I can win this fight, we are filthy rich. Ninja Gaiden games crushed your soul as a young lad? Oh, dang. Sounds fun. Oh, crap, I forgot. It forces it to be a siege battle. I forgot about that. Well, I guess I can just blast them anyways, right? The record for dwarves, tier 5, is like turn 15, 17. Dang. I can see how you can get it pretty quickly. Alright, so I believe if I just shoot them up with my rockets, there's literally nothing they can do. I have a ton of guns. This should be extremely straightforward. I kind of wonder if spread shot is better. Let's see. Anyone know what's better for killing towers? Oh yeah, look at that sick line of sight. Oh my god. This is the best. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. Oh, I can't even target the towers with the other shot. Okay. There you go. Plonking away. We'll see how much the Dreadquake does. Dreadquake should be able to do a lot of damage. Nope. Alright, it's gonna shoot at their infantry instead. Alright, so first things first, Miao Ying. There she is! And she's dead. Oh, the massacre. Oh, they got a 6 spell on my dudes though. Oh my goodness. Yo, Miao Ying's actually tanking it pretty hard. It's because she's a little far away from the shotguns. She will die though. No way she survives this. There we go. I did not kill her. A little unfortunate, but we should be fine. We should be totally fine. They're coming in very few at a time because there's too many units inside the settlement. There's too many units inside the settlement. So the reinforcements hit the once they come in to hit the unit max. Kind of rough for them, but there's not much I can do. I guess there's a little bit I can do, but might as well just, you know, enjoy the cheese while it's being given to us for free. Now, can I get a hit in with this Dreadquake? A Dreadquake shot here would be insane. Unfortunately, it does not want to shoot. Oh, big hit. Big hit. Oh my god, that Celestial Lion. Poor thing, man. Poor thing got deleted. The balloon! The balloon is here! The balloon is gone. Come on, you darn Dreadquake mortar. Alright, so that's all of Miao Ying's force is dead. I think I'll just move this thing closer so it's harder to dodge. This tower is actually still in pretty good health. I might not have enough artillery hits to actually kill the thing. Oh, what are they doing? There we go. Alright, I know Zaytan can just get in here and start wrecking shop. So now the second phase of the siege begins, where we use a whack load of magic and single entity power to annihilate them. Tower's almost down, nice. Let's get that burning head going. Yo, they did bring up the siege rework, but I feel like CA really has to rework sieges a lot better. As it stands, the AI is oftentimes weaker in a siege battle than in a field battle. And that just ain't right, man. And you don't even have to cheese them a lot of the time. I think playing even relatively normally will naturally get the AI to play worse than if they were in a legit battle. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. So there goes that tower. Can these guys get to the gate? Can they not melee the gate or something? Come on. You got this. All right, nice. We got a staging point. Let's go. Wish there was a way to steal RORs from other factions. Be pretty cool. How would that work with the DLCs? I guess you already have allied recruitment, right? I feel like allied recruitment basically gets you most of the way there. Jeez, what a massacre. What a massacre. Oh, technically you can steal heroes with that bug, right? Where you like take control of their army and then you move the hero out of the army or something like that. Something along those lines. I remember there was some strange tech you could do. All right, nice. To the walls. And then that'll be 1,000,000 units dead. And from there, I will have enough money to finally recruit my next army. Glorious. Blasting charges are popping off over here. Still very janky though. And there we go. Honestly, I wish sometimes I do wish siege battles were just choke point battles, you know? I feel like choke point battles have less of the kind of slow push that you have in siege battles. Like, you know, okay, maybe it's cool to like play it out methodically, right? You know, you're slowly pushing into the enemy fortress and all that. But like most of the time, you're just spell cheesing. I don't know. I feel like choke point battles have a lot more going for them than siege battles. It's like you make it a choke point battle, but you have like, you know, there's some towers you can spam or something. I don't know, man. I'm not a game developer, but maybe one day they'll figure it out. Legend has a video where he shows how to do hero stealing. Nice. Yeah, Empire Fort battles are definitely the best out of all the siege maps. Empire Forts are the best. It's mostly because of their simplicity and how defensible they are. They're just really well built. There's a good amount of space to micro and shoot. Line of sight is solid. I think siege battles, you know, all the other siege battles, I think they focus way too much on like having a good looking city instead of like an actual defensible city. And they're also too big, which screws over with a lot of stuff. This settlement is not that bad, actually. So if you take a look at this, right? It's not that bad. I think the wall is really badly designed. I think all of these little buildings here break line of sight so hard for range units. Like, technically you can put some range units here, but that's about it. Like, gunpowder is just kind of janky here, right? With all these alleyways. And then this high ground is also really janky. The line of sight is blocked again by these buildings. And the size of the map means that you only ever really have to interact with like one half of it. And not only that, most of the fighting happens here. So like, realistically, this is the map. In, you know, in actual practice, like how much of this amazing, beautiful terrain did we get to explore? This much, right? If CA made siege battles just this, nothing would change on the attacker side. And that is obviously a massive problem, because this is not very fun and interactive space. This is like, there's nothing going on here that's interesting. One day, but like making new maps is probably too much work for them right now. I think it's too far gone, guys. Yeah. Gate issues too. Gate issues are really janky. Sorry, one second. All right, and we're back. That's it? You're kidding me. 3,000 gold, that's it? How could it be so little? I killed 3 armies, man. Oh, we done getting ripped off. Give me the laborers, man. I can convert the laborers into more money at this rate. Burn it to the ground. All right. We'll, yeah, I'm just gonna rush construction. Why not? Okay, we have a decent amount of cash going. Pull up Bethesda and just outsource it to your community modders and creators. As long as I don't know. It is nice that they're using some of the community made multiplayer maps. I do really like that. Convert to money. Yeah. And then I can I think I just want to save up to make a second army now. I think that's kind of what we're looking for. So I can do this. I want to, what, he'll be back in 2 turns. I want to get another dude. I want to get an army going. Chaos Dwarfs don't have supply lines, so they're pretty good for this situation. Infernal Guard, nice. Blunderbusses, oh my goodness. Sure, 1 magma cannon. All right, there we go. That should be good enough. As long as he doesn't get attacked immediately, Zaytan should be able to continue romping around and farming value. And once I have 2 armies going, then we're really indestructible. Then we're just racing towards the victory condition of this campaign. Yo, honestly, I would be fine if CA... Okay, as extreme as this opinion is. Alright. And this opinion is purely from the mindset as a content creator. If they just released 40k, I think I would be happy. Like, even if Warhammer Fantasy support gets cut off, I think 40k is like the biggest thing on my radar. Because, well, it's Warhammer 40k, right? I'd rather they obviously still support Warhammer Fantasy. But, man, would 40k be just an absolute game changer. I think most people prefer they do both, though, right? But, and yeah, 40k is still a rumor. We don't even know if it's gonna come out yet. Alright, here we go. The conquesting continues. We're probably still a good ways out from 40k. If they haven't even announced it, like 40k will probably be announced and then it'll be like a year before it comes out at least. Depends if the sieges work on it. 40k comes out, it's just 4 factions. All right, here we go. Yo, I think they should not do space battles in 40k. It's kind of like it's just too, like, if you do space battles, you're basically making 2 games in one. And that is way too much work, right? You just can't. It can't be done. I know they did it before, but I would hazard a guess that's the reason why they stopped. Without space, it's not 40k. Cause like there's literally games that are out that is just space battles in 40k, like literally just ship battles. You know what would be hilarious though? If like the ship is the map, kind of like Black Arcs. Okay, now that would actually be kind of hype. What if the whole thing, what if you don't even fight planet battles? It's literally just a ship. Because the ships in 40k are freaking massive, man. They're huge. So it would kind of check out, I feel. Yeah, here comes the attrition. Okay, this thing costs 700 gold, and I don't really need it right now. I'm gonna get rid of it as a cost-saving measure. Yeah, Hashut's Dark Ravagers are also way too expensive. Okay. There we go. Just enough money. Just barely enough money. Eh. Increase that income. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I have 2 armies. They should be able to take out all of Chaos. Kolek is building up. The Valerie is already high tier, but it actually doesn't matter. I can power build it though with the raw materials. Raising a tier 5 settlement gives me enough raw materials to make a tier 5 settlement, so it's fine. Hello, Cathay. If they have fighting over planets without space battles, I'm not down. Yeah, that's a big ask though. I'd be so worried that they just wouldn't make it good. It's just a whole different game, you know? Why don't they just make it where you can fight in space, but it's auto-resolves only? Oh my gosh. Dude, when did they finally implement... When did they finally implement in Warhammer the ability to... what's it? When did they implement the ability to fight sea battles? Does anyone know how long that took? Quite some time, right? Actual millennia. Okay, yeah, we are so poor. I am perpetually in a state of taking attrition damage. I will need to break the piggy bank again. I don't need banners of swiftness. I'm sure they're great. I need money. The speed boost is not that worth it. Let's see here. What else do I not need? Oh, these also salvage for quite a bit. Nice. Okay. Nice. All right. How much does this salvage for? 500? Okay. So I might as well combine them. You might as well combine as much as you can. So I can combine this to maybe get something cool, right? Okay, yeah, I got scrap. Can you fuse scrap? Is that a thing? Ranger's quiver. Okay, more scrap. More scrap. I shouldn't make too much scrap though, otherwise I won't have enough items to sell, right? Can you fuse scrap? Can you do anything with scrap? You can salvage them. Oh, salvaging scrap is actually not bad. It's 1,000 per. Dang. All right, sure. Money. We have money. What is scrap? Can you hover? Yeah, it's -1 armor, -2 leadership, high salvage value. It's what you get when you combine 2 blue items. You have a really low chance of getting a purple item, but most of the time you're just gonna get scrap, which is fine for me because I kind of need the cash. Ah, hell yeah. Give me that auto. 3,000 gold. Good stuff. Yeah, the scrap is pretty jokes. I feel like space battles being a boarding action on your ships is what makes the most sense. I think that would make the most sense, right? Now you can introduce a lot of mechanics there to really make it cool. Where like, you know, who's boarding the ship? Right? How does that how does this work mechanically? But the baseline, I think, like, you can have a ship, right? So like it's the battle takes place on the ship, and there's a bunch of cool abilities that go on, right? So like maybe your ship's kind of like that, you can have those bombardments, right? and like make it feel like the ships are fighting each other while you're also boarding. Maybe something like that, you know, like you can really spice it up with mechanics, I feel. Some people suspecting it'll just be a single planet. That would really reduce the scope, but I think a smaller scope is kind of what they need. I don't trust CA to make a big game anymore. I'm not gonna lie. That's just a Black Ark. So like the Black Ark is literally you're just fighting at the gates of the Black Ark. Right? But like I want this to be like, you know, like imagine like Black Arks fighting each other, right? You know, like it should be a siege battle, essentially. In my head, it should effectively be a siege battle. But yeah. And like, you know, a lot of mechanics around that. Hell, you could have like capture points too, right? So like if you like disable their, you know, their anti-missile battery or whatever, right? Then suddenly you can start shooting into their ship with your abilities. Yeah, that'd be kind of sick, right? So then you have a capture point battle. And then like, yeah, and then you got and then you get benefits, you know, on like the ship's scale of things. But like, here's the thing, the AI is just too dumb. The AI is just too dumb. It would never work. There's no way they'd actually know how to defend the different parts of the ship well enough. Yeah, I don't know. Worst case scenario though, it's, you know, I don't know, man. I'll leave it to the developers. I'm just a gamer. Yo, a multiplayer mode that is a ship battle though sounds like it'd be real fun. Instead of just capture tickets, right? You're like, I feel like one thing that they could really do is to kind of do what they have in like CS:GO, where you have an attacker defender dynamic. Campaign already has an attacker defender mechanic, right? But like, you know, I've watched a bunch of developer videos on like why that system works out so well. Because like before CS:GO, you would just have like it's just a big map, right? And then people fight each other, and then you just have people like just camping forever, right? You know, you don't have to move out. Like you never want to get rid of your defender's advantage. And then yeah, and then it's just kind of boring, and it leads to hella cheesy gameplay and all that. But if you can somehow find a balanced mode with attackers and defenders, I feel like it gets a lot better. Unfortunately, I also don't trust CA to do this. But it's what I would like. It's what I would like to see. Oh, dang, he got knocked off the thing. He lived, though. And yeah, 40k is not coming anytime soon, that's for sure. I don't think CA would just drop a 40k without like a huge build up to it. As a AAA developer, right? They, you know, there's no way. There's no way they just cold drop 40k. That would be kind of insane. All right, there goes shotguns away. Yo, Zaytan's still killing it. Beat him up, Zaytan. But yeah, the crazy thing though is, I think, you know, it's understandable, but I think like you just shouldn't ask CA to also make Battlefield, what was it? Battlefield Galactic, whatever the space battle game was, and an actual ground battle game at the same time. It's like I want CA to make Dawn of War and Battlefield Gothic, whatever it's called, and combine it all into one game as a grand strategy game. There's just no way, man. There's no way. Battlefleet Gothic Armada. There we go. But yeah, asking them to make 3 different games in one. Holy moly. I'm optimistic, but I ain't that optimistic. All right, great success. Let's kill that J Lion. Then it's the artillery pieces, and then we'll get A's. Not too bad. You played it yesterday? All right. You think people expecting too much? Okay, worse. I think, you know, there's no way it flops though, right? Okay, no, there's definitely a way it flops. What's the percentage chance that a game just flops? Like any game that gets developed, I'm pretty sure it's really high, right? Or the chance that a game developed doesn't really do well, even amongst big studios. Like I'm pretty sure I remember hearing that it's quite low. So you can never really expect any game to be safe. That is how it be. Hell yeah, there's a victory. It will compete directly with Dawn of War if it's just land battles. Maybe? I feel like the Total War format, though, is different enough. Where, like, if it's a Total War game, I don't think it'll be competing with Dawn of War that much. You can also increase the scale, and it's just like how the units move around. It's very different. Yeah, I feel like if it's a Total War game, if it's even remotely close to Total War, it's like it's diverged enough from Dawn of War where I don't really see how it would compete too much. Okay, very nice. So we are able to win with these half stacks. That's a good sign. Spell resists. I don't really need the leadership buff though. 10% damage though. Dang. So let the expansionism begin, I guess. We're just gonna start pushing out and seeing what we can get done here. So what can I recruit? As it stands, nothing. This army's pretty decent though, right? We have a train, a magma cannon, blunderbusses, and the immortals. This guy should be pretty chonky. He can definitely fight some random chaos fools. Easy peasy. And I can also use the Iceforge Legion too. I think we're chilling right now. Fortress's public order is looking a little rough, but I'll just build up the conclave influence. Does anyone know how much conclave influence I need to occupy at a high level? I guess we'll figure it out soon enough. Imagine they're just not making a 40k game. I think that would blow everyone's minds. CA just comes out, they're just like, a lot of people keep mentioning this 40k thing. No, we're not doing that. There would be riots. Riots in the streets, I tell you. Anyone have any starting ideas for Thoric Ironbrow campaign? He's kind of in the middle of everything, isn't he? I don't know. Kill Khalida. Beat up Khalida at the start and see what happens. Ah, hell yeah. We got an army. Give me that. All right. So I could attack Wei Jin. I could also attack Gelt's army. I think consolidating my forces is nice. Low casualties. Very nice. Alright. We're pushing Gelt away. Now we just have to kill this dude. Surely cannot be that difficult to annihilate. What is this? Stockpiling. Iron and timber provides 15% armaments. Okay. Construction time for tower. None of these are that great. Sell labor increase. Oh, that's kind of fun. Yo, let's work towards that. Also, yeah, Thorek, if you just spam Bugmans, you'll be fine. He's real good at that. Also, dang, I have so many raw materials. The wealth, it begins. Iceforge Legion getting ready to cook too. So heroic killing blow is on the way. I don't know. Do I ever need steel technology? Probably not. All right. We're getting there. Thorek doesn't buff Bugmans. He doesn't? Doesn't he have like a sick like Quarreler campaign? Or no, I guess it's Quarrelers then, right? I know he buffs one of the range units insanely high. It's only Quarrelers? Really? Okay. Consider me surprised. Ah, hell yeah. It's Belagar. Yo, Belagar's buffs are so weak compared to Thorek. Thorek's campaign is so crazy easy. Alright, nice. We're barely keeping up with the economy. Things are being handled. And handled fairly well. We're at 5,000 gold. Having to split up these armies was kind of sus, but... Let's see. Can he kill Lothar? He can! Loses everything doing it, though. You know what? I'm just gonna bring in the big guns. Just to make this easier, right? We're in the steamrolling part of the campaign now, so... This is what we're gonna do, right? We bring in Zaytan. We got the province secured. And then Zaytan can double back to make it in time to assault Cathay. Main settlement's looking fine. What do I need here? Honestly, things are going so well. What is this? Temple of Hashut. Conclave influence plus 10. Wow. Wow. All right. I'm saving up for that one. That's hella conclave influence. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Okay, just all the abilities. Yo, it's kind of crazy how much easier the campaign gets as soon as you get a 20 stack. All right. And I can just build these bad boys, right? And that should get me enough raw materials to get mass upgrades. Then we go home, we take back this, continue our quest line. We got this, man. Through the technology tree, you can buff it to plus 15 instead of plus 10. Holy moly. Yeah, you can usually you can get 20 stacks on like turn 2 though. Yeah. I still have to be a little careful. As soon as these armies get a little bit more elite, we get screwed, but I think we are in a very nice position right now. So here goes Zaytan. He's zooming. You there? Gotta get ready to beat these guys up. Yeah, there's one of them. Can I ambush this? It'd be pretty jokes if he just goes through here and just insta-dies. Really? A rebellion's coming? Alright. Set an example. And now what do I do here? Oh, really? can't do anything there. My bad. Can I replace any of these? Are any of these worth replacing? I'm going to guess probably not. Casualty replan. Oh. Replenish movement. I'll save up. Bolt thrower sounds like silly elf technology. Absolutely. Yo, why do I keep getting pings? Who's messaging me? Alright, we should be good. One of my family members got a dog recently. Very exciting. Oops. I'm just gonna mute my phone. But yeah, they got a pupper. How'd he get past me? What is that? How'd he sneak past? What'd he do? How'd you do it? Oh, he spotted my ambush. Okay, well. Yo, that's kind of crazy though. The AI is just like, I will die, but I will sack your... I may die, but I will sack your settlement. That is not a very worthwhile trade for them, but very annoying. Great tourist time. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, back at it. I should be able to take out that settlement. I should be able to take out Wei Jin. Never mind, there's Miao Ying. And a massive screw you garrison. Alright. I see. It's damaged though. I could siege her. I think we just fight it. Why not, man? These siege battles are chill. We winning? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we're well into the victory condition here. What breed? I don't know. I only saw some pictures. Studies show streamers with dog cam gets 20x more donos. I should get a pet. All right. This should be rather chill. It's time. Yeah, the thing is though, I'm just not really interested in pets. Much as I think they are great, I do not have the time to take care of another living being with the respect that they deserve. All right, it's a big old massacre over there. Let's start inching our way up. In the meantime, honestly, I think Zaytan and Co just kill everything, right? Doesn't Zaytan have like 33% ward save? My goodness. Functionally indestructible. He could even get more indestructible. Like, he's taking damage right now. But you can totally get to the point where he just stops taking damage and his healing outpaces everything you need. Get that Drakequake battery. Miao Ying. She's not going to transform, right? Pretty sure the AI just never transforms these guys, or what? Not entirely sure. Let's just heal up Zaytan for a little bit. Maybe kill a tower while we're here. Cats have rampage. Dude, a cat would be I don't know. If you ever want a pet to own you, I feel like a cat's the way to go. Like, nothing wrong against people that have cats, but like, oh my gosh, cats, they're so fickle. Come on, Zaytan, you got this. It's just a tower. There we go. All right. And then I should just be able to bombard them with these. Yeah, these artillery pieces. Battle could be going a little bit better. You love cats? Yeah, look, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with okay, but I don't know. Like, I think I also love cats, all right? I just... The expectations, man. It's a whole, like, you know, you gotta really respect them. You know, one moment they want to snuggle. The next moment, it's time to give them some space. Like a lot of space. Like, get out of their face right now. It's, yeah. If I was a cat whisperer, maybe. If I just understood them a little bit better. Get fish. Alright, here we go. Both your cats are clingy and affectionate? Okay, well, I guess maybe it just depends then. Depends on the cat then. Alright, this flamestorm should be able to get there, right? They're kind of bombing their own forces too. Oh yeah, Meow Ying's arrived. How many more units do they have left? I've worked through most of them. These archers though are kind of annoying. However. Oh dang, she's transformed. Can I get line of sight? Eh. She actually transformed. Unexpected. And she's going for Zaytan. Alright. This battle will actually be pretty dicey unless I can get my guns in. I think if the guns can actually get into the settlement and start shooting, the AI is super dead. Until then, it's going to be just a little sus. Meow Ying is in here. Gonna get a burning head down. This burning head down the pipe here is pretty good. And Zaytan can duel her. She has only 5% ward save. And she's getting pummeled by my artillery piece. So let's flash bomb her. Let's net her to reduce her melee defense. This hasn't built up at all. Why? Oh, okay. There we go. Now it's showing. And Meow Ying is insta-dead. Nice. Okay, yeah, we're good. Back to X4 we go. Let's go. Meow Ying down. Zaytan's too strong for her. Let's get our blunderbusses in. I am out of magic. Something to consider. But is there anything left they can really bring to bear against me? Not much, right? It's just like a balloon and some cavalry. Zaytan doing pretty well versus crossbows. They actually use all their ammunition. I can't believe I just face tanked the AI here. But apparently that's enough to win. And once I get this capture point, then it's really over. This little this little shooting gallery here will be enough to win. There goes the tower. Now for the barricade. Holy range! What the crap is that? Wait 1 second. What the crap is this? Range 20%? That's 200-meter range. Jeez. Along with the Meow Ying buffs. This is like, that's like Way Watch. This is more than Way Watcher levels of range. I did not expect that. Yo, campaign's kind of crazy, man. Zaytan can throw a really heavy net though. Yo, his net is more powerful than magic. Net of Ammontok, like Ammontok's got nothing on Zaytan's net. It's so heavy he can only throw at 20 meters. All right, here we go. Let's post up. There's the capture points and no more towers. We're nearly there. Dude, the Celestials. I forgot. I can't push them. Celestials a little too spicy. Huzzah! Balloon down. Jade Lancers are... Oh, dang. They actually got into combat. I see. I'm gonna have to peel for my dudes. Gonna get a breath attack maybe over there. That was the worst breath attack in history. Just killed a bunch of my own guys. All right. Gonna get that balloon. There we go. Balloon down. Army losses surely has to be close, right? It's gotta be. I don't have that many units myself, though. And they have one celestial crossbow just shooting my artillery piece. So be it. There's nothing that can stop this train, though. It's just gonna pile driver into him. There it goes. I can even restock his ammunition, I guess. Even better. The Celestials have moved away. Alright. Just a little bit more oomph. What's this? 20 meter plus shot put? I've heard of shot put, but I don't know exactly what you're referring to. Because I've only heard... I only know that it exists. That's about it. Holy moly, can these guys just die, man? Can they just die? When will the battle end? This, oh, that's one of my guns. Okay. Oh, crap. Not my artillery piece. What was that? Jade Warrior crossbows. They might actually kill Zaytan here. He is genuinely getting a little low. Though he does get that terror out. Those are just crossbows. He's at... Oh, he has 1,000 HP. He's fine. He's totally fine. It's time to shoot this barricade to death. There you go. There's barely any units left here. Shotguns are on those Jade Warriors. And I guess more ammo for the train. At some point, they'll just run out of ammunition, too. My dwarves just have so many shields and armor. So it's a long and arduous process indeed. He really just cab charged these guys. Will we actually lose any units, though? This one's the closest, but I think they barely live at 8 entities. Okay, yeah, goes Zaytan. He's crushing it. Still has 1,000 HP. Let's go, let's go. What does this do? Invulnerability, we don't need that. Okay, I think as soon as this unit dies. Yeah! Let's go! We defeated Miao Ying! Jeez! Alright. Oh, man. You get a cat and everything you own becomes theirs. Rip. Literally. Alright, so I think I just want to occupy the settlement just to have it. So that the AI doesn't. I could raise it, but then I don't replenish. And I'd really just rather have replenishment. Yeah, it's not that much stuff. It's a lot of raw materials, but there's many settlements. There's many settlements to go and get. Melee defense +3 for my whole army. Glorious. Heroic killing blows. Zaytan can now kill everything. Let's get the mentors. Let's get the hounds. All right. Very nice. I got cash. We can recruit some real units soon. Some fire glaives. We got more income coming on up. Very nice. Yeah, there we go. Let's rush that construction. It's a lot of laborers. I don't know if that's actually worth, but you know what? Whatever. Whatever, man. I'm feeling powerful. I'm happy. Hero recruit rank. Okay, I guess I can use this as a recruitment point. Oh crap! I was supposed to save up for this thing, the Temple of Hashut. Crap. I'll raise another settlement. I'll raise Pomei, and we'll be fine. You just got a cursed armor. If you stick it on a Slann mage priest, is it basically unkillable? What does a cursed armor do? Sounds like one of the new items. Let's see here. Nope. And okay, nice. It's good. Okay, I need to get some raw materials. Interesting. Pretty spooky Empire army. Can I still auto it? Technically not. It's mostly grenade launchers though. And I do have the Iceforge Legion. As long as the Iceforge Legion can actually duel the Hellstorm rocket battery, I think we're fine. If it can't, it's a little sus, but most of this army is pretty chumpy though. I think my front line wins and the grenade launchers will die to the shotguns. How long did it take you to start playing multiplayer after you first started playing the game? Quite some time actually. I think I was playing Warhammer for like at least a year before I switched on over. Oh crap, I'm in range. But yeah, I didn't even know multiplayer was really a thing. In fact, I was playing just the quick battle ladder. Like I was just laddering for a little while. I remember I was winning like a ton of my ladder games. Like I got to like top 100 on the leaderboard because I thought it mattered. So like I thought I was it, man. Top of the leaderboard, basically. I was like, oh man, I'm like the best player in the world. Nobody's able to beat me. And then I looked up multiplayer and I saw Turin. It was Turin casting a match between High Elves and Warriors of Chaos. I still remember it. Warriors of Chaos took 3 Chosen. High Elves took 3 Sword Masters of Hoeth. Kind of walked into each other, did a bit of damage, and traded out. And I was like, dang, that looks easy. I can totally do that. Signed up for a tournament. Got massacred. We got beat up pretty bad. But I learned that there was still a lot more to grow. Did he just missile mirror these guys? He did. What the crap? And yeah, the rest is history. Nice. This is a good route. I need to shotgun his great swords first and foremost, and then once that's done, I think we'll be fine. He's still scared to jump into multiplayer. So if you can win, if you are winning 50% of your games on ladder, you are probably at the same skill level as people who are at the lower brackets of tournaments. So as long as you can do that, you shouldn't have too much to worry about. Obviously, you know, you still have to get over the fact that it's a little spooky just playing in a tournament. But there's a lot of new players in there, so don't be too worried about it. This fight, though, I do feel like I have to be a little wary. This Empire army's putting a number on me. This is not Zaytan's stack, and we are really feeling it. Iceforge Legion is doing its best, but all in all, it's a little sus. Oh, jeez, those guns. Guns are painful. Let's hit him with the Iceforged. The Immortals are still crushing it, right? And of course, the train is really good. Let's cast a spell to preserve our leadership just that little bit. Oh, jeez. 400 HP, not a problem. I gotta shut down those guns. The guns have to die. Iceforge Legion gets a little bit of work on them. And it looks like most of my front line is doing fine. So it's probably okay. It's definitely very close. Really depends on how the Immortals do here. And the Demogryph Knights, how spooky they are. Train is looking a little worse for wear. Is my Lord gone? Is he not gonna rally? I think he's just out of here. Spooky indeed. Yeah, I think the forces of the Empire, I think they actually do win this. Crazy. At the very least, we can retreat, though. Lord did rally. Is it worth trying to preserve the train? We might actually still win this. A lot of my dwarf warriors are still alive, actually. I just gotta get my guns online. Yeah, we might win this. It's very close. It all comes down to these little dwarves. It's a good shot from the artillery piece. Come on, you darn guns. Disengage. Okay, I have one of them alive. If they can kill this jet lion, we're fine. The Immortals are gonna crush it. The warriors are moving on in. Okay, here we go. I just gotta kill that jet lion. I just gotta kill the jet lion. My Lord has once again routed, though. Iceforge Legion is taking a lot of deeps from some cavalry. Jet lion's going down, though. Okay. Demogryph Knights still at 16 entities, however. Come on, come on. Jet line's so low. Lord's back. Okay, I have another gun online. We can use that one to kill his Lord. Okay, there we go. Lion's almost down. And then I just gotta kill the great swords and the Immortals. I think they kill everything. Kind of, not really. Come on, disintegrate, please. There we go. Very nice. All right, so that thing's down. Okay, we just gotta bully these great swords over here. Get a few pot shots on them while we can. Okay, I think we lost that one, but I think enough guns retreated and the magma cannon where we can win a second fight. Yeah, that's a loss though. Just you with the day 9 confidence. It was close. I swear it was close. We'll recruit another hell cannon. And then I gotta restock this army with real units. 4,000 experience is solid though. Okay, so get in over there. So these guys are brutalized. I can recruit the Soul of Damnation. High ammunition hell cannon. Okay. Alright. Let's start bullying Miao Ying. Huzzah! Raise that bad boy. I want to get as much supplies as possible so I can finally get this thing. The Temple of Hashut. As soon as that goes down, I am totally fine. Labor gain post-battle, sure. Anything else Zaytan really needs? He's kind of maxed out. I guess more melee stats is fine. Yeah, I kind of wish leveling up was a little slower in this game. I feel like leveling up very quickly just becomes monotonous once you get to like the turn 70 mark. Turn 70 looking rough? What do you mean? We're like winning battles left, right, and center, except for that one. Except for that last battle. Otherwise, though, it's not too bad. Nearly won with a half stack, yeah. Still a little worried about what elite stuff they might start bringing in, but I almost have my second army. And we're in the corner of the map. Should be a relatively simple cleanup. He's moving forwards too, so his injured army will have to deal with my fully replenished army. Mostly fully replenished. And crushing defeat. Okay, there's no way this is a crushing defeat, right? There's just no way. He's just gonna get shot to death, bro. It's a mod that lets you queue up skills and save builds. Ooh, that's fun. I personally like having fewer mods, though, just because we switch between multiplayer and single player so often. Constantly having to keep a list of mods to enable and disable is annoying. Making sure that they don't, like, break the game in any way is very annoying. So, yeah, we'll just stick with this. Alright. There's a mortar. Is not a problem. There's his one Hellstorm battery. Shooting at nothing that really matters. Just my lord. And thankfully for me, the AI sucks. AI doesn't really know what it's doing. So I should just be able to gun him to death. A couple mortars over here is not a big deal. It's just, yep. Get in range over there. Immortals are chonky. Okay, the mortar's actually landing hits. The chevrons is helping it be accurate. Little spooky, little spooky. We definitely have a huge lead, though. As long as my lord can kill, like, what? Five Empire Cavalry Knights. I think we're goodies. This one Demogryph Knight, though, is probably the scariest part. Because if they do actually get into combat, they're really hard to kill. But a single shotgun volley, they get completely staggered. Might buy me enough time for another shotgun volley. These guys, look at that. Sick ranged fixing. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness, beautiful. Alright, plan B. We use the second line of fire. Demogryph Knights did get in there. Surprising. This is where it gets a little sus, right? They are actually getting in there now. Can we blast them, though? Can we blast them? Pretty good volley. Pretty good volley. Demi Knights are still alive, and I think we just magic him down now, right? Oh, he's going for the Hell Cannon. Can he kill it, though? I doubt it. Looks like, yeah, I might friendly fire the Hell Cannon a little bit, but Lord's dead, which means the Demogryph Knights will also kind of be struggling. Or maybe not. Jeez, man, they're sticking around. Okay, there we go. There's army losses, though. All right, great success. Crushing defeat, my butt. Easy peasy. All right, so I think that's the most of the armies in the north. Yeah, crushing victory. It's most of the armies in the north dealt with, at least for the time being. Zaytan's gonna need to really ravage everything slightly south of the wall for me to really get comfortable. But this ain't too bad. What are we looking at? Some skin wolves. Oh, that's a massive garrison. It's a huge garrison. All right, back we go. All right, Zaytan. What are we looking at? Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming has arrived. I see. Can I bully him? Pyrrhic victory. Loses a lot of my units, though. Can turn it into a defeat. I think we just kill him, though, right? I could totally play this battle and just kill Zhao's 20 stack. I'd love to get his Lord Defeat trait. And then the rest of Miao Ying's forces should be pretty easily annihilated. Only Felix? Oh yeah, wait, what happened to Gotrek? The just Felix strat? All right, don't fast forward. What do you mean? My army's sick. Okay, yeah. If I X4 this, it could potentially put me in a really bad place. The idea here, hit up his artillery piece with a little bit of magic. And then we're fine. That should be a pretty good burning head. We have our train over here. Yeah, I just gotta stagger his lines a little bit. Yeah, just net him. Just debuff him, man. Get him out of here. I don't want to deal with no long marauders, man. Just, yeah, all the debuffs. You know what? Why not? Animations are making him friendly fire with his crossbows. And here comes the train. Yeah, this army back here is looking kind of small, though. Anyone else getting that feeling? Okay, there we go. Long marauders are dead at least. Now it's just killing off the ranged. Most of the melee guys I can kite. Zhao will be a little bit more annoying. I think this burning head routes the fire rain battery. Let's see if I can dodge those shots real quick. So Longmas are gone. Hey, we actually got that dodge. Hell yeah. Nice, nice. Okay, and then maybe I can kill his alchemist. He's spamming Plague of Rust, but that's not really doing too much. And Zhao, I think Zhao loses to my Zaytan. Yeah, he's not really that built up yet, so not a problem in the slightest. More winds of magic, hell yeah. So there goes his caster. The front line's coming though. Get the blazing beards up front. This army's being carried by Zaytan and the caster. This is absolutely being carried by Zaytan and the caster. All right. I think we go fight Zhao now. Most of the range units are out of position. Let's shoot up the Jade Warriors. The spears, I don't worry about as much. This should be a pretty good flash bomb. And Zhao is eating it now. Zaytan's right on top of him. There's his resistance. He only has 11 kills. That gives him nothing. Whoopsie-daisies. It's fine, though. He whiffs the breath attack. Good to see, good to see. Come on, Zaytan, beat him up. A little bit of terror on the right side should be enough. I don't have that many units, I must admit. The unit count is a little bit worse for wear. But I just gotta kill Zhao, right? There we go. He's already almost wavering. Easy peasy. Right side is saved by the train. Let's go. A little bit of terror, doing well. He has no harmony too, which is a massive bonus to me. So let's just net down Zhao. I'm not gonna cast Flaming Sword. I got too much self-respect. Let's see here. Oh, I can keep repairing the train. That's good. Oh, thank goodness for this train, man. Dude, the train's so good. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. And Zhao is routed? Almost. It's taking a hot second. He should go down very soon, though. Okay, nice. I think we got him. He's routed. Let's go. Let's just make sure he doesn't come back. Nice. He's shattered. Army losses. Easy peasy. And then I can take out Felix and Zhao just to make sure they're not a problem anymore. Nice. All right. Yo, Zaytan's army is insane. I really don't need a lot of units to win these fights. Imagine how strong this would be with like 9 more blunderbusses. With 9 more blunderbusses, like nothing can ever beat this. I would like more units just so I can auto-resolve better, though. So, labor. Labor converts into money pretty effectively. So I do want that.
Satan's
Magic item drop chance and armor for the whole army. Amazing. We have positive money. Insane. Okay, and I gotta save up. I gotta save up the raw materials.
Satan da Draj is
Eh.
an arrest.
I think just one more settlement. One more settlement, and we are fine. Yeah, my replenishment rate is really good this here campaign. Fire glaives have pretty good auto resolve strength. Yeah, good melee stats, high armor, range unit. That's not even a mid-game AI army though. It's weird because we're at turn 70. It's weird that these armies are so weak at turn 70. I really feel like they'd be stronger. I'm pretty sure soon they'll be recruiting higher level units. As it stands though, they're still very low tier. Surprising indeed. What are you doing, buddy? Okay, you know what? I'll just take that. We already know I can use the spellcasters to annihilate them. Nice. Dark Mace. Ah, hell yeah. Okay, and then I can from here attack Paume. So you there, you gotta recruit, son. You gotta run all the way home. All the way home and get more recruitment going. In the meantime, we're still saving up for this thing, Temple of Hashut. Is there anything for public order here, by the way? Does this thing give public order? It doesn't. It just gives corruption. Oh my gosh. Useless. Look at this, though. Costs money, which means it doesn't really matter very much. I actually don't really need this building anymore. Very nice. And then I just gotta get the recruitment going. What else can Zaytan get? More combat stats? Sure. Yeah, this honestly doesn't feel like turn 70. But I think it's because most of the guys in my region have been fighting quite a bit. There's been a lot of tussling. Oh, dang, that's actually not very useful. Diplomacy. What do I want here? I can pick up the armaments a turn again. It costs 150 though. Surely there's got to be something better. Global recruitment capacity. Undivided corruption. You know what? This will increase armaments and raw materials output if I claim this seat. So why not? You know, let's not wait for the AI to do it. All right, pretty good. I'll be back in a second. All right. Let's see if we can close this out. So I should be able to just raise this outright. Oh my gosh, another siege. Another siege. Well, I kind of have to take it. Should be simple enough. Oh boy, that siege rework can't come soon enough, can it? From what I saw in the siege rework, it doesn't really seem to address most of the issues, does it? As far as I can tell, if, you know, or like the siege beta that they had out for a little bit, I'm pretty sure things would feel mostly the same. The problem is just there's so many sieges everywhere, and the AI doesn't know how to use the maps, right? And none of that really changes unless they really drastically overhaul things. Crossbow spam is rough. It's a little rough, but Z10 has like a million resistances, and Flamestorm is just so good. Huzzah! Lord lost penalty. Yeah, it's like ladders are crafted now. I always said that ladders being changed, you know, like I think I never felt like ladders were the big problem when it came to sieges. Oh, can we bait them? And oh, what a smart celestial line. Like, you know, I think ladders are like an important part of being the defender, right? But I think the problem with sieges is like it's just always the attacker. So the ladder change just kind of makes it even more monotonous, right? They like increase gate health more, so now you have to like build a battering ram, but like building a battering ram is not exactly interesting gameplay either, right? It's like, okay, yeah, I just gotta sit there and do that. I guess you can attrit the AI in sieges a little bit better, right? So it starts slow and ramps up. I guess that would be pretty cool. I don't know though. Relocate labor after this battle. Oh, I'm not getting a lot of raw materials. All right, I'll look into it. Oh yeah, I think some of my other thingamajigs don't have it all set up properly. Yeah, I'll get it done. It shall be done. Oh, jeez. I can't even cast spells because there's a bridge. The ultimate spell counter is bridge. This guy gonna die. Come on, man. You got this. Ooh. Okay, I think he's gonna. He'll be up in a second. And he lives. All right. And then I'll just use these here shotguns to save him. What are they shooting at? What is going on, dude? Bridges, man. You can never trust them. Yeah, that was janky. I love the concept of the bridges so much, but they kind of break the game a little bit. Honestly, just I would. Is there a mod that turns all sieges into Empire Fort battles? I feel like that mod would be sick. That's all I could ever want. Just mass Empire Fort battles. It would be the least janky, best designed set of maps ever. Maybe it's a little samey, but I think every faction benefits from Empire Fort battles. That is a mod? Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. If it's easily searchable, I can look it up myself. Yeah, that's actually hilarious, though. Seems like I'm not the only one, then. Did it make it so units could walk through gates without getting stuck? Before, there was the issue where if you're in a siege battle, like, some of the pathing is slightly improved, but, like, I don't know, man. The core of siege gameplay is not changed up enough with the beta. I think they have a lot more work to do. But yeah, that is a big plus though. Yeah, so like before, if you tried to right click a bunch of units through a gate, they would, like, one unit would try going through the gate, the other units would try to find other ways to the other side, and that often involves climbing ladders, which is just silly. They did fix that, so that's a small plus, I guess. If you thought of it, the mod exists. It might be Chinese or Russian, though. All right. I can live with that. Yeah, they'll climb or do nothing. One or the other. Yeah, but I don't even know when they're going to implement that. Are they going to put it in 6.3? Maybe not, right? They would have mentioned it. I feel like 6.3 is just going to be such a small, minor patch. Oh, hell yeah. Resources. Resources abound. Yeah, so I'm not making use of this. All my labor is over here. So what am I getting? Yeah, this bad boy. Just spend all the labor immediately. I don't want a rebellion, so let's just do that. Let's get in here. Okay. It's pretty decent. Zaytan looking pretty powerful. Chaos, corruption everywhere. Now, do I rush construction this? It costs 800. But it just gets me a ton of conclave influence. So, like, I kind of just want to get it anyways. Okay, now. Yeah, there we go. There's control. Finally. Sick. All right, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's good. Yeah, the siege rework is like really underwhelming, right? At least the beta. I think we can only hope that they plan on adding more, but if they don't, it's really underwhelming. I don't know. My faith in CA is low, and at no fault of the people working there. It's just I don't think they have the manpower to get what we want. But hey, you know, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. And if they keep updating multiplayer at the rate they said they would, that would be really nice. A multiplayer balance patch once every 3 months is seriously all the scene needs to do really well. So fingers crossed we at least see that, because I feel like that has to be lower effort, right? Like, just change a few stats on some units, or even if you want to be lazy about it, only change the multiplayer price. That makes a huge difference. Or hell, just fix the Luminarch. If the Luminarch could actually shoot, oh my goodness, that would be a massive game changer. Would you temporarily work for CA and make a YouTube series out of it? Even if they gave me the offer, I probably wouldn't do it, because they're not going to give me full management of things, you know? So like, I can be like, oh, I really think this, I really feel like we should add this ability or change this in multiplayer, right? But they're just gonna veto it, or even more likely, they're just gonna say it's not possible. You know, like I do think though, I would legitimately, I think I would quit multiplayer for the opportunity to become a full-on multiplayer balance designer. So like I would stop playing in tournaments, right, and play casually so I don't play for any prizes, and that should make it where I'm more objective. And all I do is just like do unit rebalancing and help shake up the meta a little bit. That would be really, really fun, but they're not gonna give me that job. They are not gonna give me that job. And also, playing in multiplayer is still really fun. So I don't know if I want to give that up. Patrol routes. Do I need this? It gives control. Kind of need plus control. I have no other military buildings to make, so it's literally that or this. I don't think anything here even consumes raw materials, so... Patrol routes it shall be. Yeah. And realistically, indeed, you lose out on a ton of freedom when you become an employee. You know, so it doesn't really check out. Yeah, I guess I'll go here with Zaytan and then just start recruiting. You'd be removed for mentioning bloated corpses. Man, you know, it's kind of crazy though, right? Like, realistically, it shouldn't be that much work to just... I really wonder what is holding them back from doing more multiplayer gold changes. I'm also a little bit suspect, I'm not going to lie, of how their internal balancing works. Because there's no way that balancing a unit's melee defense by like +2 or whatever, or reducing melee attack is actually something that makes sense, right? Like, this, like the only way it makes sense to make that type of change is if you really know where balance should be, right? Like in StarCraft, you know, they plan out the rush distances between bases. And like the time that a bunker takes to build, you know, like you have seconds difference that can make a huge impact on gameplay. And like that, you know, that's because the scene is very well investigated, very well developed. A plus, you know, a -2 melee defense or melee attack on Zongors is like less, it will have less of an impact than like a 1 second change on bunkers in StarCraft. So I don't know what's going on there, but I don't like it. And would fix the map pin feature and quit. Well, I guess that would be if I was in QA. Although they have received that complaint, so it's just whether or not it's worth their time. Which, like, it's gotta be low priority. The only thing, as a software developer, I'd say the only thing that holds them back is lack of executive person who can make a decision on a change. Yeah. I think most problems we can chalk it up to bureaucracy, right? Good old bureaucracy. That's a lot of skin wolves. I see. So what if I ambush, go here, park Zaytan over here, and bait them out with a little bit of recruitment? Wow, that's expensive. If I can get this recruitment off, though, we're set for life. All I gotta do is get that recruitment off. Is this... This isn't even getting me anything. I might as well just abandon it. Abandon the settlement. Oh, wait, no. Don't you get, like, massive debuffs for doing that? Never mind. Need a siege tourney. Yo, a siege tournament would be so cheesy. There's so much cheese you can do. You need a whole nother set of rules to balance it. Two melee defense could be like 10% more survivability though. But it's like, it's not, right, in practice. It's just not, because impact damage is like the main way you kill infantry in this game. In fact, like melee, like, you know, it will help with like infantry grinds, but like most of the time you're just using some cycle charging. Interesting, he did not decide to attack me, even with the skin wolf stack. All right. Well, Zaytan's army is about to go insane. I think I will actually pilfer a couple dwarf warriors from here, because he's gonna get the big gun soon. And that should help this army become strong enough to fight these boys. So far so good. Campaign's looking okay. We're running out of labor and money. Living on the barely surviving here. Any ideas for the next campaign you'll do? I think I'll probably do another only war campaign. Or a speed run type campaign. I would really like to try something where it's like fastest way to capture the elven donut. You know, like who can capture the whole of the donut in the fewest turns possible? Because I kind of wonder if it's faster with Tyrion or Nakari. But yeah, I've always had a thing for Warhammer speed running. Oh, that's a terrible auto resolve. That's a terrible auto. You know what? I can bring in Zaytan though. It's fine. We just started stacking it up with no exploits. It depends. I might want to try. Like some challenges would be more interesting with exploits. I would personally really like to get a video series out of it. And it would be a little bit less exciting if every battle is just like, yeah, and then I microed good. And then I microed good in the next battle, and so on and so forth. I am so far behind on content though. Still have a ton of multiplayer streams that I gotta edit down and turn into videos. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, Tamarkon, Zarnagran speedrun. I think Zarnagran speedruns are really fun. The Nagashazar speedrun with Imric. Because it's a tier 4 settlement, right? Once you occupy it. So a lot of people would have good reason to get that as soon as possible. Yeah, stuff like that. Speedrun through main menu quest battles on very hard. Honestly, I feel like I'd have a really good time, but you know what? That would actually be kind of funny. I am mildly tempted. But yeah, there's just more stuff out there for me to do than I can actually handle currently. Okay, so I don't need these items. Salvage them. That's gonna give me just enough cash. Let's keep the pressure up. Ooh, Geltinator. And he runs. What a guy. Alright, but I have proper armies now. This is as good as it gets. If Gelt's running away, that's a very good sign. Malekith Lothar and speedrun, yeah. Khalida to Nagashazar, the real challenge. Dude, Tomb Kings makes everything so much harder. They're a real slow burn faction, aren't they? Any more Ultimate Crisis, or is that done? Ultimate Crisis is fun, but it ended up getting a little too samey for me. It kind of felt like every campaign was just me turtling forever. Which is why I'm thinking that it'll be a lot more fun to play easier campaigns. Because then I can actually roll on out onto the map. And take territory and all that business. Is this gonna give me enough money, or am I not gonna have enough? I have not enough. Oh my goodness. How many items must I sell? Okay, well, I guess we'll start fusing then. Is there a way to mass fuse items? Black gem. Yeah, I don't need that. Relic sword. Just get it all out of here. And then I got some scrap. Hell yeah, salvage scrap. Yeah, none of these are really too good. Obsidian blade. Like, honestly, if it doesn't give Zaytan resistances, why do I even want it, right? Chalice of Blood and Darkness. Nah, I don't need that. Oh, did I get? Nope, I got more scrap. More scrap, let's go. Okay, that should be enough. Hell yeah, we got money. All right, sick. I think Skaven Extinction Speedrun is still your destiny. Sounds pretty jokes. Maximum number of active convoys. Oh, this is all convoy stuff. That's not very useful, is it? How about this? Control for all provinces? Okay, that's way better. Give me that. Alrighty. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I have time to edit and throw together. Yo, I'm getting so much raw materials now. We're gonna like fully upgrade this settlement. Very nice. I still need some proper fights though. It's really funny. The AI could kill me by just not sending armies my way, and I would eventually just run out of cash. Also, yeah. Okay, an actual Skaven annihilation speedrun would be like painting the whole map. Which I do think you can do in like 6 hours, but yeah. That's okay. This is okay. It's Gelt with a bunch of archers. All right, you know what? This seems like a good spot to save the campaign. So we weren't able to finish today, but we're definitely at the point where I'm auto-resolving a lot. We're up against Gelt and a bunch of Empire forces in the Chaos Waste. Should be fun. See you guys next time. The long stream today, 6 hours. And tomorrow, we're gonna be facing Danican. Turn's gonna be streaming it. It's gonna be sick. I'll probably stream some campaign in the morning, and then when my match with Danican comes up, then we'll go ahead and face them in a best of 9 series. So anyways, I hope you guys had a great time, and thank you very much to our supporters. Clint, Terry Tuckleby, Pops, Miss New Booty, Kakulandia, Steven Samorodin, Charlie and Benjo. And of course, all our Twitch, YouTube supporters. I will see you guys tomorrow.